back. Let's go. We're back. All right. Oh, it's been a little bit. It's been a hot couple of minutes, right? First, we had the computer die on, was that Wednesday? I went out of town on my laptop. Now we're back. Camera going live. Here, let's load. Let's go. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? We good? Loud and clear. What an overnight move, man. Let's get rid of these H's on my screen here. Victor. Go. EQM25. Get set up, ready to go here. Looks like we're way up in the pre-market today. What's going on? Bull structure. We had this for 2 weeks now. Didn't we, guys? Didn't we? Told y'all, these greater market indicators. Once you get one of them from the all three are bearish and one of them flips bullish, you're gonna have a good old bull time. What's up, Jim Daniels? Welcome to the Rocket Cadets. Good job. Welcome to the team. Good morning. What's up, Eric? All right, Dominic, Victor, Shahid, Plan Zero, Stu, Jim, Alex, Trade, Nix, Cafe, Lucas, Aaron, Simon, Dean, Beavis, Ransom, Francesco, Michael. We miss you. Miss you too. Miss you too. I miss you guys. Brian, Trades. A couple more people saying hello. Roll call. If you were here, I'll call your name. Rich, Calvin, Cheater, Nihal, Patty, Ross, Nobo, PBR, Prashant, Nick, Andres, Visualizer, 49, and Prashant again. And Jordan's for sale. How much? What is this pre-market stuff we got going on here? What the heck? Market's moving quick. Very nice. Let me get all my platform stuff loaded up here. Restructuring the tariffs. See, all it takes is a moment. All these bear structure people out there. I'm telling you, somebody was trying to troll me about that. They were like, "Market's so bearish." Blah blah. I'm like, look, we had hints. The bull side was coming back. We had hints, didn't we? We told you guys about that 2 Wednesdays ago. The greater market signals, all three bearish. One of them, DD ratio, was popping bullish. There's Wednesday afternoon, hinted at bullish, lost. Thursday afternoon, hinted at bullish, lost. Friday, bullish. Every day since then has been bull, 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 bull. If one of those indicators are bullish, then I am bullish. That's exactly how I play this game. That's it. Only takes one. I'm that sensitive to being a bull. I want to be a bull as fast as I can. That doesn't mean the market's reversing, but it could mean that. You have to be very careful. Trying to short markets indefinitely, like they're always going to go down. Always look for these pops. They come in here all the time. All right, I get my settings set up here. Welcome, guys. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. All right, give me 1 second. You guys, we're starting to get everything set up here. Got news in an hour? Yeah, we do. We do. All it takes is just a change in the dynamics of how people perceive this market relative to the tariffs and everything. All right, you guys, let's get ready to get going here. If you were part of the giveaway last Friday, and you still need your code for whatever it is you want, send me a message. Some of you guys didn't message me, or message Slacks. So if you won the free courses, the free bootcamp, the free whatever, the ETF accounts, whatever, the beta test I sent out, you should have an email in your inbox with a link. I added your email on the beta test for the affiliate program. If you guys join our affiliate program, by the way, quick announcement. Rocket Scooter trading platform now has an affiliate program. Let some of you guys beta test that. If you want to be part of it, I said send me your email. You should have an email in your inbox. Log into your Rocketplace dashboard. You should see a section called, I think it's marketing on the user side. And it should have an invite from me. You should be good too. The rigged contest from last week. Yes, the rigged one from last week. But Victor, I saw your name like at least one time while it was spooling. You got so close. So close. Did you win the affiliate code? Always, always, always. All right, you guys. Yeah, no, it's not populating for indices on the platform pop out. You did not get the Rockstart email? Okay. All right. Let me make sure. I'm gonna let them know. What an awesome open we have today going on. I love this. Okay, let's get ready to go. We open up in 30 minutes. Market's going here. Yeah, something's going on with my my platform here. Hold on one second. I don't know what's going on. Let me reload it back up. Yeah, on this rollover, they've been working on this table for a little bit. The futures data is populating really weird today. We might have to kind of manually go without it. So let me go ahead and give you guys some hints on what we're going to do today with this. All right, let me save. Let's save layout. Okay. Let's go here. I got developers looking into it right now, so we'll see what's going on with the futures. Until then, let's manually draw everything on here. All right, so let's get our futures chart up here. All right, we got the M contract up here. DD band is 57.61 at the top. Everybody write that down, 57.61. Okay, oops, 57.61. I'm going to take the liquidity map off until he fixes it. Which should be in a little bit. I'm going to draw them manually. We're way outside the band today, which is great. I love that. 57.61. $57.61. Great. Okay, so I'll show you guys the rules outside the bands, what we do in just a second. Let's set up NASDAQ. And NASDAQ is... Wow, what a good open here. 2128. You guys, is the table showing for you guys correctly? On the bottom, I'll see on the bottom of my screen. Yeah. Yep. All right, so they're gonna look at it in just a second. He's trying to see what's going on. We'll have probably a platform restart in just a little bit, and I'll tell you guys a refresh. It should pop up. In the meantime, everybody write down these numbers here. Do I trade futures only? Yes, I do. 21.28 Nasdaq, and I want you guys to help me reiterate this just for everybody as they tune in late, and I'll type some analysis really quick. And 57.61. Okay. All right, let me know, everybody. Okay, we should have an update within an hour or so. All right, so nice little run up today. Let's take a look at the bigger charts. We're going to talk about kind of some news coming out this morning. Let me get all my stuff open here. I'm getting situated back for the first time since I had all my computer stuff kind of like broke last week. It was a really interesting day. I come in the morning and Windows was basically stuck in an update, got blue screen of death in the middle of an update, and it was cycling endlessly through trying to update, trying to load, trying to update, trying to load, and over and over and over and over and over again. It was crazy. So we streamed from my laptop, and then now got everything back up, which is great. I'm happy. How'd I fix it, you may ask? I don't know how I fixed it. I just turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off for an hour, turn it on, and then it just loaded. Eventually, at some point, it just stopped doing what it was doing and it loaded up. I tried to boot from a thumb drive. I tried to like restart everything. I was going to reinstall Windows. I was going to go all through all of this, and all of a sudden it just decided to work on its own. So that's how Windows is. What are those green lights you just got here? DD bands. Okay. Today we've got the manufacturing PMI from the S&P Global side, which means this week we're going to have the other ones. The ISM numbers should be coming out, I think, right? Hold on, let me see really quick. S&P Global. We have... Wait, am I thinking? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. This is my brain's... This is just the PMI numbers today. Okay, so PMI is this week on, let's see, 40. So 15 minutes after market opens, we'll be having a little bit of news there. Tuesday, looks like we have new home sales and CV consumer confidence. That's always going to be a bigger number, especially in the light of tariffs and inflation. We're going to see like how that's been impacted, at least for now. We know the inflation from the tariffs is going to be like a longer term settling thing. It's not going to be immediately felt, even though the market's pricing it in right now. We're still going to have to wait to see kind of how Wall Street digests all this information. What's up, guys? Good morning. The old unplug and plug it back in. Yeah, the old IT trick. Did you plug it in? Did you unplug it and plug it in? Shut up. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. What are you talking about? Of course, it's working. So whatever happened, it shouldn't have working on its own. GDP on Thursday, that's going to be big. That quarter-over-quarter growth is going to be one of the indicators if we're still healthy or still kind of getting ready to plunge to a recession. Normally, you don't see the GDP hit until you're already in a recession. But the two signs that you're not in a recession is that your quarter-over-quarter growth is positive, which means GDP is still growing, and your unemployment numbers aren't going up through the roof, or your first-time jobless claims aren't going through the roof that indicate there's been recent layoffs. Usually, your first indication of a recession is that the stock market has crashed. Okay. Usually there's something going on, a bank run or something. People are selling everything to kind of like, get their cash out. That's the first sign you're usually going into a recession, is that the market will likely crash. But that's not a market crash doesn't indicate a recession at all. It's just part of all of it. The next step is you're going to be looking for layoffs. And usually when a market crashes, layoffs usually happen closer to the bottom, and usually after the bottoms happen. So let me show you kind of what I mean. And I'll go back and show you a quickie little chart, because everybody's like, are the tariffs are we going into a recession? And I'm going to tell you right now, we are not. I've been saying that for this entire time. There's a recession. We've already been through quote unquote 2. We had a mini recession in COVID and a bigger correction / recession when the Fed started introducing quantitative tightening and raising rates, right? That's where that all happened. Other than that, we're in a nice, sturdy bull market that's just responded to some tariffs. Tariffs are going to impact the bottom line of some companies. And we know that, right? There's nobody's disagreeing with that. That's part of the, that's just part of how Wall Street does. Tariffs are going to impact the bottom line. So why not price that in for the quarter? And quarterly earnings are going to reflect a lowering, stock price across the board. And whether a company that gets a tariff either absorbs the cost or passes it on to you, either way they lose money. Because the way that it works is that if you pass the cost on to your consumer, they're likely to go shop somewhere else. For someone that doesn't do that, so competition, you'll lose market share. If you don't raise your rates or prices and then you just absorb the tariff, then your bottom line again is lowered. So either way, company values are all going to come down with tariffs. It's just how it's going to happen. So this quarter, we are kind of doomed to be lower than higher. But then as time goes by, the market's going to price in increasing efficiencies and better deals and whatever, that things are going to be better. If Trump undoes the tariffs or restructures the tariffs or anything where it's not as impactful, the market's going to go up in a dime. So the market's not selling off for any reason other than pricing in 25% of tariffs. You guys understand that, right? This isn't a fundamental shift. Some rando streamer was trolling me on social media when I was like, it's bull structure. Well, actually, you put the call ratio is greater than 1, so that means it's bearish when people buy puts. You don't know anything about options, Matt. And I'm just like, all right, hold my beer. Let's have a talk. It was this day. I was getting a haircut this day when Weirdo was saying stuff about that. I was like, no, it's exactly bull structure and leading in the OPEX. Puts don't mean bearish. People buy. This is like trend going on right now. People are like, hey, everybody, you guys want to stick to Elon? Let's all go buy a bunch of puts. And I was like, I don't think markets move that way. If everybody went out and bought puts on something, the stock market doesn't fall. Options have nothing to do with the stock market. This is people understand this. You have risk in the stock market, sure. But when you buy options, it's not really controlling the price. Unless the options are in the money, you're going to force somebody to hedge against it. Okay. But these people are like, let's buy some out of the money Tesla puts, guys. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think that's going to force the market lower. I think this is the remnants of the AMC GameStop days. These losers think that when you buy options, the markets move. I don't know. These are the guys that bought GameStop at the top. I don't know. This is that world, the Wall Street Bets world. So no, options, just because there's a lot of puts doesn't mean the market's bearish at all. As a matter of fact, the put to call ratio is usually greater than 1 in bull markets because there's more people buying puts for insurance and speculatively buying puts to short the market. But hey, what do I know? I just wrote a trading platform that exploits these kind of things. But either way, just jokes aside, you guys saw current status. You guys show you I'm very fully transparent as I trade here. We show you guys my performance report, and you see all my trades that I do on stream, nothing hidden, or my entries and exits hidden. Here's the performance report for March to date. 2 losing days. The worst one was only $344. Hold on, wait. Let me here where you guys can actually see it. So again, like I said, we're fully transparent here. You watch all the trades I make on stream. Probably the best presentation of what's transparency actually is. 43,000 on my goal to 100K with Tradeify. I'm trying to get funded with these guys just to have fun. I took the challenge. Profit factors rolling up close to 3. Average win and loss $1. Look at that control. I've got my wins and losses the same size. Boom, boom, boom. And 73% win rate. It's usually higher, but in this bearish environment, flipping to bullish, it's been a little bit of a, rocky market, I guess. So it's not the most, 70%, I guess, is still good. 73. But yeah, so there it is. Halfway to the goal of 100K. We'll see how that turns out. Actually, people do this all the time. I'm like, don't argue with me. Like, I like hearing a good debate, but just because there's a lot of put order flow. Markets are bearish today. And I'm like, really? That was, and it was here. It was here. And I think I goofily quoted the tweet that was like, somebody said, it was this. Was it it was Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. I was getting a haircut. And, oh, no, wait. No. It was a day where we opened low and just rallied. I think it was actually. But what I'm saying in general is that you can't just like look at put and call order flow. It's why software like spot gamma and stuff is like, oh, I'm on the wrong Wednesday, is like okay, but not great. Because it's not actionable. You get stuff wrong all the time. Whatever day ended up being, they were just like, you know, the bulls are quiet this morning, and then the literally 5 minutes later, the market rallied all day. And it's been kind of doing the same thing, which is kind of, oh, this day right here. It was this day. Yeah, this day. It was this day. You know, bulls are quiet this morning. Anyways, there's an advanced level to read options, and there's a beginner's level to read options. We'll teach you guys the advanced way to read options. Here's rule number 1. By the way, anytime you gap up in futures, always mark the halfway point between A and B. The closing price and the opening price. The middle is called a half gap. The half or the contango midpoint, if you have a rollover event, this is called half gap whenever you actually have a gap. So we're going to put a mark right there just to have that on our chart. But yeah. So the structure turned bullish 2 Wednesdays ago. It hinted at bullish, and then it finally turned bullish on that Friday. So Wednesday in our boot camp, we talked about the same thing. Wednesday night, we're like, the market's flipping bullish. It's trying to. Thursday, we said it's trying one more time. And then Friday, we woke up to that Friday just being a super bull day, right? And that's kind of what you have to do. You have to be prepared at a moment's notice for the market to be bullish. And then it's clean trading from there. Like, I love bull markets. They're my favorite markets to trade. Bear markets are choppy and they suck, and I sit out a lot. Like, I really hate them. I mean, honestly hate them. And I don't hate a lot of things. So I'm like, known as trading's nice guy. But bear markets, I kind of hate. We don't get along too well. My win rate was like 75%. Like, I take an efficiency hit there. And you might be saying, damn, that's still pretty good. Like, normally I'm trading like 85% in bull markets. But I have a very specific style of trading, don't I? And everybody here knows it. I wait for my setups and I take them. They're very high probability, but the problem is I don't always have a setup. I'm very cautious about trading. And today I'm going to be very cautious about trading as well. Outside of these green bands, as you see, according to our rules, only 4% of days close outside, 8% of days in the middle, and 88% close in between. So the market does have a high probability of ending up down in here, but I never short outside of these green bands. I always look for the bull trades. As a matter of fact, inside of here, I look for bull trades off of very strong pivots. So I'm going to tell you what they are. Call them bull zone bottoms, bear zone tops, and monthly hedge pressure, and the band itself. We have a ratio that's going to pop up. If that ratio is greater than half, the band itself is support. So I'm looking for long setups, even in this environment right here. And this is going to be good. Show you guys the handout straight from the bootcamp. Don't forget to like the stream. And I guess I didn't let you guys know that we're having a giveaway today. Remember, giveaway. Actually, hold on. You guys want a funded account? I've been telling you all last week. Funded account giveaway with Tradeify. $500. We got like 10 or 20 away last time. Okay. All right. And while we're waiting here, you guys, you guys know the drill here. So right now, if we get 300 likes, Victor wins a free car. I'll get started here. Why would the band be a long pivot if 88% inside? That's a good question. Now, let me explain to you, Moro. You always, because of the greater market. In the greater market, 70% of months are green. Okay? Or green. When our greater market indicators, all three of them are bullish, which means CD ratio, MHP, and monthly map is bullish, 69% of days are green, okay? Now, months and days, you will note that a green month or a green day, 80% of those do not sell a third of their gain by the end of the day, which means green candles tend to stay green with a very little wick. However, on the monthly candles of the red, 60% of those 70% of months will have 1/3 of their loss returned on a rally at the end of the month. Same thing with the dailies, about the same. So you don't bet against a bull market, but you always bet against a bull market. Now, even though there's a high probability that this closes inside of here, that doesn't mean it pivots inside of there. It means it stays inside of there. Only 4% of days break out. And when they do, they usually stay. 8% of the stats are where they close, not just breaking out. So 8% of days close outside the band. However, it's probably 10 or 15 or 20% of days that break. It's just the majority of them return. Bear markets love to wick up. Bull markets usually don't. A bull market that breaks the band will almost always stay outside the band. So it's 4% of days. Does that make sense? This is the amount of days that close outside the band. So it's usually like 4% will break and 4% will close. Pretty much every single one of them stays there. This one's maybe like, I have never counted, but maybe 10 to 20% that break, only 8% stay. So that makes sense? Almost every single break to the upside will likely stay to the upside. Then the 88% is that's where it ends up closing there. Yeah, that makes sense, right? So there's just fewer that break up in general, and they pretty much stay. So what we usually expect without counter news to come out, by the way, don't forget to hit that like button. We get 300 likes, and I said Victor wins a car. It may be a real car. It may be a picture of a car. It may type the word car a few times. It'll be something related to a car, I promise. If he renames his name Victor with a C, it's very close to victory. I think we need a new theme song with that as the lyrics. You know what I mean? If his name was Victor with the C, he'll experience victory. Okay, so let me show you guys the handout with this one. The DD ratio is going to be very important this morning. We should be bullish with a huge gap up with all these stocks. If you guys go to our boot camp, which by the way, we're starting the boot camp over again this week, the 20 days, $20 boot camp. It's amazing. 20 bucks for 20 days, $1 a day. And we were going to start it today, but because of my computer situation, we got bumped ahead a day. So we're going to start it tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Wednesday. We still got to go through the Trader Funding Masterclass today. So this is the handout from the boot camp for this particular band that I'm talking about. All right. Thank you for hitting the like button, you guys. Funded account giveaway today if we get 500. Now let me tell you guys, our affiliate status with all the prop firms, we're at the highest level. You guys don't realize we're as big as we are. There's a lot of guys out there doing affiliate stuff. They may have a code or two. We have tier 1 affiliate status and special partnerships with most of the prop firms. We do giveaways and special giveaways that most of your affiliates don't get a chance to do. We're allowed to give away funded accounts with Tradeify, funded accounts. Even after that, once that starts rolling and we get 500 consistent, I will buy funded accounts for you guys. That's my next thing I'm going to do. I'm going to continue the giveaway. If they don't give me enough, I'll buy some. I'll give you guys money. I'll pay hundreds of bucks and get you guys accounts just for fun. And so we have been given approval to give away my funded futures, ETF. We do 3 ETF a week. Tradeify, take profit. We do giveaway every single day on the stream now, every day. So pretty soon we'll be doing like multiples per day, which is great. I'm excited about it. Masterclass today, 3:30 Eastern. We start. Okay, so what we call the DD bands have to do with a tool called the risk interval here. And the risk interval is a futures thing related to the margin requirements. Inside of this band, 88% of days typically close between. So 4% of days usually close above. Now above here, there's a no shorting rule. I never fade a bull market because 70% of months are green. And only 20% of those days will pull back. So usually 80% of the breaks tend to stay there. So that's why we don't fade it, as Moreau was saying. Why don't we fade it? Great idea, right? Usually the majority of days don't break out. That's what the stat is telling you. So when it does break out on the bull side, I tend to jump in on the bull side. When it breaks out on the bear side, I usually like to long it back up if I get a good strong pivot. Now the criteria here, I long off of the band itself, which is this green arrow. If this ratio in the top left of the platform is bullish, greater than half, I long off the band, or I long off of my strong pivots only to strong pivots. MHP, bear zone top, bull zone bottom to the next strong pivot. But actually, to put the call ratio, it's greater than 1. I know this because I used to pump and dump AMC. I remember my first year of trading too. I used to think I knew everything. It took me about 5 years to know enough to stick with this game. These newer kids though, man, they think they know everything. It's okay though. Everyone can have their opinions. I'm like Mr. Nice Guy. I don't have any enemies in this world at all. Except for my computer sometimes. But some people are out there. People have to try really hard to prove themselves, you know, and they have a story to tell, and that's how they get a following, I guess. You got to live up to that story. But people don't like to be wrong in front of an audience. This person was very wrong in front of their audience, and they kind of ate their foot in front of everyone. But the point is that when you think about it, at the end of the day, it's trading. It's Wall Street. You can't be a pussy with this stuff. You got to be like tough. It's Wall Street. You're gonna have differing opinions, but you know you can't go out there and be all like thin skin. You know, Wall Street will chew you up and spit you out. I've been in this game for almost 15 years now. 15. This is year number 15. It's crazy. Could it be a Hot Wheel? I can't tell you what it's gonna be, but Victor is. It's gonna be car related. Car related. 500. Let's go. Yeah, like I'll start buying some accounts for you guys. You know, I'll start spreading the wealth. I always told you the affiliate money that comes in, you know, we're going to give it back as much as we can. It's going into the platform, by the way. So if you guys use our code, the money generated continues to support the company and what it is we do here. And yeah, we can actually do some of that and get you guys more accounts. Boom, 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 boom. How do we select the winners? We do a drawing every single day. We're going to do the drawing at 11 o'clock every morning now, 11 a.m. Be here at 11. Be here at 11. Let's do it again. Start a poll. All right. Let me end the old one. Hold on. Let me end the old poll. All right. So let me put instructions on here. All right. All right. Okay. Just. What's up? Why are you wet? What happened?
What? Oh, I was juicing.
Juice explosion?
Yeah.
What's up, Pickle?
I was juicing and I was making bread at the same time. So
Wait, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning and you're juicing. Look at this, guys. Look at this. The eye doc brings me the lovely green juice and brings me the green pickles are green. And there's Pickle. What's up, guys? All right, so starting this poll here. Just be here, leave stream on. Okay, hold on 1 second. I got to start it. I'm starting a poll here. Hold on. Maybe I don't have. Oh. Be here. Here for drawing. Okay. All right. There's the started poll. Everybody says happy week. Happy new week. Our enemy was bear markets. Bear markets are my enemy. Good morning, Smirk. What's up? Okay. So very generous morning. iDoc. Stu says, hey. Free Pickle. Pull back to 20,224, 2,100. Hard to say where we pull back to. We're going to have news this morning. It's going to catalyze this market. I'm looking for dips to buy, but we'll see. Probably closer to the bands here, but we'll see where our liquidity pockets are. We're going to find liquidity pockets along them. Wait. Come back.
Okay.
Come back. Let me say hey to the boy. Pickle. Pickle. What's up? He's gonna crawl over. Look. He hates it. Watch. Watch. He'll stay here for like 2 seconds, and he'll crawl over my shoulder because he wants to be with you. Like, look, see, this is it's like he's so predictable at this point. Dude, he is big for dachshund standards, I feel like. He's a big boy.
And he's only 6 months.
Hold on, let's see here. Guys, this is Pickle the dog, the official mascot of Rock Scooter. Again, he doesn't like to be away from her. I can see why. She's kind of great. Oh. Pickle! No! I'm just kidding, you're fine.
Wait, is that expensive?
Yeah, now you have to buy me 2.
Did I break it?
No.
Do you need it to trade?
No, y'all are fine. No, it's just it's part of having kids, you know, they break stuff. No, it's not even broken, it just unplugged for a minute.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna break something else when I leave. Hey, you have juice in here.
But you'll break my heart if you leave. That's old though, dude, that's from like last week. It's funny. No, my the tablet and the new monitor don't like each other. That's a long story, but I'm not using it anymore.
Okay.
I need another monitor. You didn't break anything. No, you're fine. It just came unplugged. This thing is tough. Tough like ox. It's fine. You're good. Yo, thanks for the... Are you making the chicken whatever? Dope.
By the time that's done,
All right, market opens in 2 minutes. Bye. All right, sorry. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, so anyways, I'm looking for pivots off of here. I'm looking for liquidity pockets to long. It's gonna be nice. And don't forget to be here for the giveaway. Pickle's so cute. Yeah, it's awesome. He's a good doggy. Flexing that FUT. Dude, 1618 in Austin, that's the best FUT I've ever had. And we've got like the best Asia town in all cities of the United States is the one in Houston. It is by far like the best authentic pick a country in Asia. We got the food for it. It's you know, we have tens of thousands of Vietnamese restaurants here. And that pho, the 1618 in Austin was by far like phenomenal. We had beef rib pho. I had chicken and beef rib. It was so good. I tweeted about it. Okay, so liquidity pockets, right? We're looking for bear zone, bull zone, pushes, MHP touches. Right out the door. Remember, I'm up 56,000. Wait, 43,000. Wait a minute. Is that right? Is it 43,000? 43,000. On my journey to 100K with Tradeify, I'm excited to see that. I've only had 2 losing days this month, which is good. They're actually pretty manageable, which is awesome. Like $41 and $344. It was pretty good. So monthly maps today, that's what we need to actually pay attention and watch out for. Okay, so today we got greater market. We're going to work on today. Market's opening in 1 minute. Greater market. And we're off. Okay. Number 1, 2, and 3. Number 1 is DD ratio. Number 2 is SPY related to MHP. It's going to take about 2 minutes for our calculations to come through. DD ratio is likely to be greater than half, so that'll be fine. Right out the door, we are opening with positive res, and we are in a gap up situation. So gap and go is pretty good. A long at the open price is a support if I were to be bullish from here. But it's a little far stretch for me to try to jump in on a gap and go from here. It can rally from the opening price, but even if we lose that opening range, I'm still looking for half gap, which is going to be roughly 30 points lower. Okay, so let's talk with the S&P first. That guy's opening up here. Okay, so about 30 points lower from open. So about 53, which would be right at the band, give or take. Oh, perfect. Okay, good. Well, long up hedge pressure coming close to here. About 3 points lower, right about 75 or 70. Nice bull long up setup from there to retrace back to open. I'm looking for that. Okay, let it fall one more candle before I take that open. I want to get that hedge pressure long. Oh wait, these are old. Is that not updating? Hold on. Okay, that's cached data. That's not new data. Okay, forget what I said there. Numbers haven't come through yet. That's old. Okay, so let's wait for the data to come through here. It takes 2 minutes for your liquidity maps to come through. Give it some time. We don't start calculating them until about 30 seconds in. Wait for that calc to come through. These numbers are still sitting at 0. MHP. Let me let him know really quick. Hold on 1 second. Looks like the MHPs aren't being calculated. That's a really weird. Okay, well, it looks like we do have hedge pressure. So this is legit. I don't know where monthly hedge pressure is going to be. Look, they didn't. Somehow the rollover, there's a glitch going on today that's affected everything. Okay, so we have long up at 87.5 on the S&Ps. This is a bull pivot right here. Other than that, let's see. Hold on 1 second. Illiquidity pocket on this bull long up on the S&P. Yeah, so this is a long pivot from where I drew right about here. I don't really have a good exit target on the S&P because they just tends to go, in this particular example, there is no, I guess, other than the open price itself. So open, blue open is one of the setups for the liquidity map. If you look right here, open, blue, open. So that's what I'm looking for. This little V-shaped trade would have been something to take. But let's let it develop a little further. I kind of want to see what's going on. Let me look at the bigger picture here. These monthly maps. Oh, guys. Guys, monthly maps back to being bullish. Back to being bullish. Look at this. Nice bull distribution. Oh, my God. Oh, my. PMI in 11 minutes. Yeah, so not going to make a trade into PMI. By far, guys, monthly maps has repaired itself as of Friday. Do you guys see this? Oh, that's lovely. Okay, so let me show you how to read these monthly maps. So we're going to wait for the PMI to come out before we make a decision today. All right, so let me load up. Let me get this little, let me show you guys how this works. So we're gonna wait, no trades at the open, let it do its thing from here. PMI coming out, so never trade into an event. This is a very strict rule I have, is stay on the sidelines, let the event move the market. Even if you miss out on the upward movement, you're not gonna miss out on a good bull run, I promise. So let me pull up the cheat sheet here. We're looking at monthly maps. So monthly maps are a 3-month outlook that uses options to draw a picture of what the market's looking like. So let me put this off to the side. And it's a really easy way to dissect kind of the landscape of the market. Now, what we do with our technology is we actually can pull out just market maker options by itself. So market maker or dealer options are options. This is the way our technology works. We have a computer array that pulls in options data, a bunch of computers, okay? And we're crunching options and trade data all day long. So we're looking at the time and sales of all the options trades, the time and sales of all the actual trades in multiple markets, and we're looking for particular relationships. Then that data goes into another database that we just call it market maker data feed. And so the market maker data feed are all the options that we believe belong to zero risk tandem trades of dealers. And so our algorithm can selectively pull that from the options data. That's what we built. What does this mean for you? Well, dealers are going to hedge their risk to neutral. So every call, every put they have, they're going to be longing and shorting in the other direction to make sure it's balanced to neutral. And you can calculate how much they're going to be doing that. So we predict order flow based on that particular thing. And nobody in Wall Street does something like this. We're a weird goofball team of engineers. We're almost at 500 people today. That's incredible. You guys want a free Tradeify account. Tradeify funded. So one of you will walk away in 1.5 hours a funded trader. Imagine that. And we're going to be doing fun to give. I want to do a fun to giveaway like twice a week if I can. And even if I have to buy the accounts for you guys, I'll do it. So stay here. Okay, so going forward, here's what this does. What you're looking for is where are you trading right now? Are you inside of the dark gray or the light gray? This is the checklist. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is in the Rocket Scooter platform. It's the only platform that has this tool in it. Trading in the dark gray, number 1, you are in a bull market. Bull market. Okay, straight up. Number 2, if the bottom of the bull zones, which is this dark gray, sloping down or sloping up. Well, as we see, they're sloping down. Number 2. So there's the bulls are longing more. Bulls longing more. More bulls. We're literally in bull structure now. So this market, whether it goes up, comes down, or whatever, we're in a W-shaped or V-shaped rally. Straight up. This is it. The selling's over, according to this, unless new news comes out, which I don't think Trump's got any more tariffs up his sleeve, so we'll see. The other part is, are the bear zones sloping down or sloping up? It's sloping down, which means bears are exiting positions right here. So when the bears are exiting positions, it's a short squeeze, number 3. Also, and then finally, if the distance between them, i.e. the liquidity pocket, is pulling apart or pinching together, it clearly is tight for like the next week, and then it gets a little volatile the week after. So for now, it's in a spot of non-volatility. For now. A nice clean bull week, you guys. This is awesome. This is awesome. Very awesome. Let me tweet this. I love tweeting these things. Show everybody else that, actually bull structure. But like what? And then the market just opens and rallies. Like what do I know, right? I mean, wait, we are so close to the 500. We're like 5 people away. All right, so nice bull run today. I'm missing a little bit of this upside move, but there's no shorting this at all. It's a very common thing for people to think that the put to call ratio is any indication of sentiment in the market. As a matter of fact, most options are bought as insurance. I think like newbie retail traders that, have Webull accounts, I guess, trading options is a speculative thing. And boy, there's lots of puts on GameStop. It's going to sell out. I mean, it's not how the markets move. Insurance, typically, the more puts you have is the more active longs you have in the actual stock. There's more people buying insurance than are speculatively shorting something with options. It's not speculative shorting with options is a retail thing. You don't see a lot of hedge funds out there using options to speculatively short massive amounts of something. I mean, it's you do. I mean, but it's not like majority of the cash flow into something is going to be through of actual speculative traders is going to be buying the underlying. The options are typically bought as insurance, as a hedge against your bet. And that's where the majority of the options order flow actually is. And high put to call ratio is a very commonality in a bull market. You're going to have more active longs and shorts against the dealers. Therefore, you're going to have a lot more put insurance and call insurance. It's going to be overwhelmingly high. And it's pretty common, but a lot of people don't understand that. I think people think that when you buy puts, it's going down. 499 viewers. We are one viewer away from a Tradeify live funded account. I love it. Let me report this really quick to my team. Yeah, so let those numbers come out. Really, there's just that one bull pivot out the door, and if I missed it today, I missed it today. It kind of sucks, but we do have a small data outage, which I don't like. Holy shit. You guys got it. We did it. We did it. Guys. I'm telling you. All right. So today, awesome. Love you guys. Okay, so don't forget, if you guys are using your affiliate codes, keep using ours, because what we're doing is we're doing giveaways with... See, a lot of people out there do the whole affiliate game, and, you know, let me tell you, these affiliates are making, you know, upwards of sometimes 50K a day with these codes. That's ridiculous money. Our thing is like, you know, we're a trading platform. We're different. People have lavish lifestyles off this affiliate game, and no disrespect to my friends that do it. I respect the hustle. I mean, I'll take all the free money you're going to hand me. What we want to do with it, though, is a little different than most people. We want to use it to give back, I guess, in a way. The extra income will obviously support developing the trading platform further. It'll also, you know, we will go out there and buy accounts to give away to you guys. Like, one of the ideas I had was, why don't I give away 20 Apex accounts to one person? You know, just to say, here's a full 20. You know, do like fun stuff like this. So what we're going to be doing... are things like that. I kind of, you know, I asked Brett if it was okay if I could buy funded accounts to give away to you guys. He said, yeah, you can buy as much as... He's like, you can buy as much as you want. I was like, okay. So, cool. MHP calc is broken today. The rollover day kind of just met... Everything's kind of wonky today. I don't know why the MHP isn't coming through. In the status, they're all zeros. And the table was broken because of rollovers. Some kind of bug came in on the last update that kind of like, I guess, broke everything. But that's totally okay, because I'm going to tell you, your MHP is likely to be way down here. The one thing is we don't have the DD ratio, which is bringing up a bug. We don't have DD ratio because the MHP status is 0. Remember, I told you guys that status needs to be 50% for the ratio to show up. However, we have... as you see, 87%. Looks like the news just came out. The PMI numbers, let me talk about this just a second. So we need to change this operand here. So one of the things that's bugging is that we did calculate all the walls and hedge pressures, but somehow MHP was broken. And this DD ratio will show a number if this is greater than half. But I told him to put a little operand in there, like if an or statement. If that's greater than half or that is greater than half, show the ratio. So we don't show it until at least half the liquidity maps are calculated. Even with MHP missing, we should still be able to have the DD ratio. But the fact that it's missing today is kind of kind of crummy. So it looks like we had our PMI numbers come out. Let's talk about the S&P Global numbers today. Let's put my financial juice today. Came in at forecast of 51.7. The actual was a 49.8, so it's below the 50 threshold. Interesting. Tell you guys what a little bit of this means here. The March PMIs and the global manufacturing PMI. So services and manufacturing. It's a survey. They ask a bunch of companies. Looks like 400 is this PMI number for the S&P Global. And so anything above 50 is considered an improvement. Anything less than 50 is not improvement. So the actuals came out really good on the services side, 54 against the 51. And then, but the actual, I'm sorry, the services was good. The manufacturing came in slightly under 50, but slightly under 50, 49.8. The expectation was to be closer to 52, but came in under. It's a non-event. The market moved up, came back to where it started. We call that a non-event, so there's really nothing to say on this. Now let's look for upper targets because this market is moving higher now. I've missed the long entry on this because my data was out and I didn't trust taking it. But what I'm going to tell you is I'm going to find some good setups inside of here to trade. Now let's look for, we call red lines. These are going to be return pivots. And this is a nice bull update today, guys. And I don't know if I'm going to get an entry on this, but I need a good entry to long off of. We are just gap and go and everything's good. Bull structure. 58.27 is that next illiquidity pivot inside of here. So another particularly good setup will be that hedge pressure bounce right there and the open bounce. So we're going to have basically where we opened, which is probably here, in here. So as long as the stock's integrity is looking good, we should be fine. Okay, so right out the door, bull long ups, we know from the liquidity map, there's always a long pressure here from here to here. Any support through here with this indicator greater than 0 is a continuation to move. Now, again, we have about 30 points higher. What I say was 27, right? I just need a good entry on this. I'm 58.27, and I wish I would have grabbed that long, though. So let me put a, oops, let me just draw the line here. 58.27 upside today. So I've made no trades yet, you guys. I am still rocking almost 50K profit in these Tradeify accounts, which is awesome. I've only had 2 losing days in the month, which is good. Just so you guys can see my stats again, I like to show you guys I trade fully transparent. And when I say fully transparent, I think most people have different opinions of this. Now, let me, again, I'm not going to, let's see, here it is. I show everything. You can see my entries on screen, in and out. I push the button here. I close the button here. Everything is seen. Nothing is off screen. And well, I have other DOMs off screen. I have 5 accounts, but I'm always doing the same thing in all the accounts for the most part. I'm entering and exiting 5 different Tradeify accounts. I'm trading them here. These are all 5 together. And I show you guys my stats. 73% win rate, at least for the month of March. I'm up almost $43,000. I'm up almost close to 50K. I'm looking for 100K as my first target. I'm trying to get funded with these guys. Like live funded, like live accounts. So I've already gotten a live funded account with ETF. Tradeify is next on the list. And then after that, I'll probably do take profit and then top step. So we'll see. Anything you can do to replace the DD ratio manually? No, I just need to hire some different developers or more developers to actively maintain and monitor certain things. My other guys don't do it because they're project guys. So it's hard to guess if the MHP service is going to go down or something because you can't test that when you're pre-market. So something with rollover glitched everything for sure. You know that Tradeify live accounts are small? They're only small if you don't have enough residual amounts in them. I have a trick, Peter, to get a big one. That's what I'm doing right now. By the time I get my first payout on these accounts, I want to have 100K in the account. The payouts are small because these influencers, they trade it wrong. I'm gaming the system 10 times better. If you guys watch it, I'm going to walk away with a big Tradeify account. Watch. I already told you guys my plan. See, the thing is that once they move you to live, whatever's left in the accounts, they give you for live. That's what they said. 75,000 max. So I'm going to build 75,000 buffer in the account even before I get my first payout. So by the time I reach all my payouts, there's going to be hundreds of thousands in that account, hopefully. They have no choice but to give me the full 75. That's their rule. Matt will whip out his P&L live on stream. It's hard to look away. I just whip it out and throw it on the desk. You know how it goes. Assuming half the people like, then 1 in 250 chance. However, it's a better chance than the lottery. And I tell you, we're always giving away not just one account a day, but we're always giving away, like, you know, last Friday we gave away 5 boot camp seats. We gave away lifetime memberships sometimes. We give away lots of stuff all the time. So I will trade my own money. That's not prop. I always trade my own money in general. But the prop thing is because you guys that watch us and use our platform use prop stuff. So it's pretty much zero risk trading for myself. But I personally trade my real account as my majority of my life has been trading real futures account. I'm not going to lie. I jumped on the bandwagon of prop accounts because it's an infinite money glitch. I'd be stupid not to. Most of the real streamers think that prop account in the prop world is kind of stupid for people that are experienced. It's good for people that are new and starting out, absolutely. But once you're able to fund yourself and have real capital, there's no reason you'd go through something with rules or have profit splits or even pay 1099 taxes. But it's offset by the sheer amount of like zero risk money that just falls into your lap when you're in the prop space. So that's why most people do it. I'm transparent about that. It's free money. It's like 6 figures a month of free money. I mean, you'd be dumb not to do it. But in all honesty, trading a real account is my bread and butter. 100%. It's certainly not as relatable to a lot of people trying to pass prop accounts. So we used to found out that in 2020, I was doing a small account challenge, which is to take a $6,700 account, which was half the margin requirement. And it's back in the 2020 streams when I did it. $6,700 to, I call it the million challenge, but I made it roughly close to about 100K, just trading it up over the course of about 9 months live on stream in a real account. And the prop firm explosion took place at the same time, and everybody was like getting huge on YouTube. Nobody cared about you trading a live account. Believe it or not, everybody wanted to see, like, I don't know, prop influencers make, 20 account Apex trades and stuff like that. We weren't ever doing that. Finally, last year I started doing it. Got to be relevant, But when given an opportunity, you ask me what I would choose to trade, 100% would always trade real money. That's why my goal is to not get payouts with the prop firms. My goal is to get the live account with the prop firm because it's zero risk to me. If I get a funded account with these guys, or the risk is only what I paid for the accounts to get in. Or these 5 accounts of Tradeify only cost me $2,500. If I could walk away with a $75,000 trading account, that'd be lovely. I already got a live account with ETF, so the goal is to get to the live account, and that's really where it shines because there's no rules. Usually there's maybe like a daily loss drawdown or something like total loss for day or whatever. Yeah. How do I target a TP or exit? So a couple of things. We have a bunch of exit rules. Let me show you. On our boot camp, we teach you all the things that we do. So here's my full trading strategy is available. We do what's called the Profitability Mindset Masterclass Boot Camp. Fancy words for saying, we call it the 20 days boot camp. It's 20 days long. It's $20. Literally our full education is $1 a day. We don't really want to charge a lot for it. The $1, it pays the salary of the people that edit the videos and make these handouts. So essentially, we don't really make any money off of this boot camp. But it's $20. It starts this week. So each one of our strategy pieces, I'll just detail it for you right here. So we have something called Liquidity Maps, which is the technology that predicts volume flow, finds high volume pivots. Liquidity Maps allow me to find particular setups. This is the setup today. Long up, which means we open, bounce off a blue, and keep going. That's exactly what we saw today in S&P, right? Bounce off a blue and keep going. Nice, clean bull setup. These are the stats and the position sizes I take. These are indicators I use for confluence. This is a gap fill predictor. It's an aggregate of the stocks. This is the 3-month outlook of the market. We just dissected that together. Shows that it's now bullish for the next week or two. These are my entry points on the bull side. And under ideal conditions, this is a 90% setup under ideal conditions. And non-ideal, these are all roughly 60%, but really good better than coin. These are actual backtest numbers. 90%, 80%. This one is 92%. And this one is a 90%. So my long entry points are very strong in the most ideal conditions, which we do have today. This is an 80% day. So entry points are there. We use commemorative traders to look at positional dynamics. The DD bands have to do with futures and margining. This is one of our techniques that we use today as well. No shorting up in this area. The market's just going up. And then my exit targets, as you asked, are going to be right. Where's my exit targets? Right here. Oh, I haven't posted the cheat sheet. Maybe they are here. Here we go. So exit targets, usually when I do a take profit, it's always to next resistance, which is usually going to be a gap fill, an opposing zone, the band, DD, those green bands themselves, any of your hedge pressure pivots or illiquidity pivots, red line and yellow. So any tip of the arrow on the liquidity map is also an exit target. So when we look at the liquidity map, which is here, I'll trade from arrow, from tip to tip. So today is like open, blue, back to open. And then if we support it open, it continues to go to next resistance. That gray line is next resistance, which is that list I just showed you. Now on this one, the next resistance is 58.27. This is just one of our calculations. And that's pretty much the setup today. This is a strong long pivot to there. We're pretty good. What's the backtest period? They were performed by different members of the group. I think 3 years, 2 or 3 years. So our backtest was even performed by me. There were volunteer members of the group who get together and they do. Actually, what's neat about the Rocket Scooter team is that there are groups of people that are doing the test. Let me show you one of them right now. Oh, there's a, hold on. Where is the, I don't know. Oh, the thread is, I can't see the thread. So they have a thread going on in here, which is, I'll have to search for it. It's called HP Backtest. What they do is there's members and volunteers in the group that get together and they actually, I think it started when somebody was like, I'm going to call bullshit on this guy's technique and I'm going to backtest and show, you know, what it is. And then started backtesting and was like, okay, there is something here. And then there started like a community within our community of people just getting together and backtesting our stuff. It's been amazing. And they present the results to us. So one of the ones, and we present the results to the group. So this is one of our members, Ian, who put this together. And this comes with our boot camp as well. And it's the statistics of some of our setups and what it is we're actually doing. So our style is called positional risk analysis. We do two really interesting things. Number one is we can extract dealer options from the mix. And then dealer options are hedged against, which is just like long and short pressure. We can predict volume with that. So we think that the stock market's random, price action's random, but volume prediction is not. You can predict volume very accurately. Volume that hasn't happened yet. I can say at this level, there will be volume. It's such a cool trick. And nobody does that. I think we're the first to do that, especially on YouTube, in retail space, but I'll show you. The second thing that we have that's really strong is a bunch of arbitrage type indicators or aggregate type indicators that are looking at how the S&P is like lagging or the NASDAQ is lagging behind the stuff it's tracking. And so these are, you know, some of our statistics. When I say like 70% of the months are green, Ian went back and actually back tested it all the way to 1993 and said actually even further back it's 63%, 70% in the last 10 years, 63% in the last, I don't know, 30. So we present all of our statistics for you math nerds out there that come see that this is actually performed by somebody that's a volunteer in our group that put this together and presented it to the rest of the group. So Rocket Scooter is more like a collective of nerds, to be honest, more than just like the fucking Matt show here. And people get together and started now making teams inside the community to like, let's test this, let's test that. Right now, the effort is to test this brand new indicator we've made here, which is an aggregate of stocks around this blue line. It's a predictor of if this blue line is going to hold or not. And we're trying to see the effectiveness of the calculation. The problem is that only about half of the stocks in the S&P have weekly options. So we don't have the full breadth of the S&P to analyze all the stocks in the basket, just half of them. The question is, does that affect the impact of the indicator strength? Whereas monthly hedge pressure this number right here, which is the aggregate of monthlies. Most stocks will have monthly options, so it's a really strong number. So the question was, what happens when you're missing half of the S&P stocks? Can you still act effectively dictate if you are delaying, or if the first 250 stocks adequately represent the whole 500? And we believe so because, you know, really the top 7 stocks in the S&P represent the whole S&P. But we're trying to test to see if that indicator has any failure points. And so a little community of people, there's like 7 or 8 people there, are now running back tests on it. And then they report the data to me. Just literally volunteers. That's kind of what it's like. Neat little thing. Won't let you subscribe to the boot camp. Andy, what's it saying when you try to sign up? Can you send me a message or send me an email with a screenshot of what it's saying? You might have already signed up for it, but we'll see. That's my email. Is Trump speaking today? That I'm not sure of. I don't think he is, but maybe. You guys might know. So the backtest period is like 2 or 3 years on the liquidity map stuff. I have to ask Garrett because he's the one that did it. I know 2 years, but I'm not sure if it's 3. It's at least 2. Do I think pricing going to fill that gap on the ES? Which gap on the ES? Let's talk about that really quick. You mean, oh, the downside gap down here? It's possible, yeah, but not right now. I think a trade like this is pretty strong. I think was it Pax or Anthony Crudelli? Somebody tweeted this yesterday. He was like, a big gap, strong gap like this, don't ever try to fade it. These old schoolers, they know the drill. When they said that, I was like, oh, absolutely. Like, this isn't a day we try to fade this. There's no bear news, no counter news coming out. The market structure is absolutely bullish today. Everything's bullish. So there's nothing really scary about this. Now, again, I'm looking for this pivot right here. And usually days like this do whatever it's going to do, and then it fills after like maybe a week. But we've got a pretty strong solid bull week again. Wherever we consolidate, the question is where. It's going to likely hover for like a day or two before it decides to move and do something. So usually days like this on strong bull news, right? The reason we dipped was because of the tariffs, and now with the restructuring of the tariffs, any hint that the tariffs are going away or changing is good, right? Trump can change it in a heartbeat. Is not going to fade. This market doesn't have that tendency to fade. A couple things can tell you that, right? We're going to look at a couple indicators we love to look at here. The VVIX is one of them. Anytime it's VVIX, and here's a rule of thumb, you guys. If the number's below 100, your market's not going to have volatility. Things aren't going to fade that easily without news to fade them. If you think the market's just going to, sell off, there's no volatility. There's no volatility in the VIX. The second thing we look at is the VIX itself. And currently right now, if the VX futures, so the current front month, which is April, is below this 2032, you guys, I'll give you a trick. This is one of our techniques. We call it the ideal market. The ideal market is when VIX is below what's called the backwardation or contango midpoint. It's this guy right here. Forget what those words mean. It's a futures thing. When VIX has been underpriced or overpriced, it tends to react relative to the news that comes out that month. And this month, VIX was overpriced, so it's fading out that overpricedness. This being resistance, this line right here, is a nice, clean, non-volatile month to go with it. So the volatility of the VIX, or the first thing I showed you, VVIX, is how much this will also move. And if the VVIX is below 100, then the daily moves of the VIX are going to be in decay. So the VIX is going to have a hard time becoming volatile, which means it could take a whole week to bleed out that gap, if not longer. So everyone Rocket Scooter, we all call this the ideal golden setup. So anything that's a dip would be something that's worth buying. The market dips are going to be short-lived, and the market's going to be extremely bullish for the day, and I'm liking it. So there's just no actionable pivot for me except for that pivot that I just missed. So I would have taken this long trade and closed out and kind of been done for the day. Dang. 504, baby. Okay, so we're giving out a Tradeify straight to funded account today. Below 90 on VVIX is golden. Yeah, below 100 is good. Below 90 is golden. Golden is perfect, yeah. Fire. Lucas says, will it be fixed? Future gap up? Yeah. Message in Discord? All right. I got you. So we're going to build a monitoring tool that's going to send status updates of the platform into my Discord as well. And this will help us troubleshoot some of these outages quickly as they happen. Aaron, I got you, man. Okay, we'll look into it. Yeah, the affiliate, we're beta testing an affiliate program right now. So thanks for letting me know if you guys want to join that program. You know, whether you're streaming or trading or you have a community or you have a Twitter account or you like Rocket Scooter, we're doing a thing where we're giving out seats to our affiliate program. You guys can make a little money or help get the word of the platform out or the style of trading out. We give you all the materials. You guys can set up little Rocket Scooter franchises if you want. I love the idea of people learning our style. Baby, this is a great trading day. It's bullish. Excellent spare structure. As somebody told me I was getting a haircut. Yeah, I was being nice too. I was like, yeah, this, bull bear bias ratio was like 70%, nice and bullish. And then the argument was, well, the put to call ratio was like 1.8. I was like, oh God, that's even more bullish. They were like, you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I guess not. Well, the market's rallying. I guess I don't know. Put the call ratio does not tell you the sentiment of the market though. But one can assume that the majority of puts that are owned by people are going to be hedges against active positions in the underlying. So it's hard to know which options are speculative or not. I mean, our algorithm does. That's what the DD ratio does. We can actually pull out speculative options versus dealer options. Dealer options allow you to see the actual landscape of the long and short positions of the underlying. But what do I know, right? We just use the blanket put to call ratio. There's no way it's going to tell you if it's bullish or bearish. For the most part, you'll notice the trend in a strong bull market, the P/C ratio is greater than 1, which makes sense. There's more people buying insurance that their car is going to crash. Like the market's going to crash. It's exactly what that is. You're going to have a high amount of puts for a high amount of longs. The underlying. It's normal, actually. So, CBC Watch, you never tried Tradeify? Oh, Tradeify is fantastic. Like, I've used Tradeify, and in the first 10 days, I got a payout. It was crazy. I went straight to funded. Tradeify and Take Profit are kind of like the two, elephants in the room. Everybody loves the two of those. Tradeify is neat because they have a straight to funded program. You literally skip all the evals and you pay straight to funded. That's what I'm trading. And their straight to funded is actually really awesome because, I hate, when it comes to the funded programs, if you can afford it, buy every advantage you can. Skip the straight to funded, skip the evals, pay to get rid of trailing drawdown, all of that stuff. These are all the things that are designed to make you fail. So Tradeify has an end of the day drawdown and straight to funded. It's the best of both worlds. That's why they're my favorite. And we get like 30% off of them. So, use the Rocket Scooter code. You guys are going to love it. If you check it out, it's kind of cool. It's kind of expensive though. The accounts are about $500 a piece. But imagine this, right? Imagine, getting a bunch of Apex PAs. You pay $20 for the Apex and $80 to get funded. And then it's $100 per account anyways. And you get 20 of them. Usually you're already paying like $2,000 for a bunch of Apex accounts. But then they have trailing drawdown. So 5 Tradeify straight to funded cost me $2,500. I've already more than made my money back with that. I just got to pay out on Friday. Only 3,000 though, because all the rest of mine didn't hit consistency, which I don't care about. Remember, I told you guys I'm betting big this time because my goal is to get to the live account and have a lot of money in there. I don't want to do what a lot of the influencers are doing. I think Brian Stock or Patrick, these two guys both got funded lately, and I think both of them had like $10,000 accounts. They didn't get a lot. And I don't know why that is, if that's the Tradeify's new policy, but their old policy, the one I remember, because everybody's saying, like the accounts are kind of small, and that is kind of what happens in the funded world. But Tradeify used to say, and I'm going to double check today, is that whenever you do go to live, whatever's residual in the account rolls over into the live balance, up to 75,000 total, so 15 per account. My goal is to have 75,000 buffer once I get to the final 80,000 payouts. So I'm going to have 100-something thousand, 150,000 in there. So right now, I'm just racing as fast as I can go, building the balance as big as I can. And if I get rinky-dink 10K accounts out of this, I'll be a little bummed, but we'll see. The platform today, at the rollover created some kind of global catastrophe error. Something held up in the process. We're fixing it right now. Monthly hedge pressure didn't calculate or didn't pull through. So we're doing the pulling on that right now. And I'm actually talking to them while we're doing it. And then rollover messed up the DD table. So they've been working on this. Yeah. Oh, so the monthly hedge pressure, the error, okay. The glitch, we just solved the glitch. It's because Good Friday is month. That's what happened. So it's because Good Friday has monthly expiration on Thursday. And again, every year when this happens, at least once a year, where there's a Friday holiday, that day, I'm telling you, these guys just band-aid fix it. I'm gonna tell them they need to fix the program at your holidays at a time, or what an idiot thing. Yeah. So Good Friday messed up today's platform. So basically, what happens is it's pulling no data. So we have a list of projects we're gonna do off of this. So this won't ever happen again. We'll fix this. So the DD ratio, but I'm going to tell him really quick. All right, I'm going to do this really quick. So yeah, that's been solved. So that's Good Friday. Good Friday glitched our platform today. And I recognize that. And that's what I told him to investigate, because I recognized the same thing when I was doing the monthlies, the dynamics yesterday. That or that. Okay. We have the DD ratio. It's just not displaying. The display requires 50% of those orange numbers. Just a display, but that was a kind of lazy coding on our end. Okay, so what it's saying is the DD ratio doesn't show unless we have half of the liquidity maps calculated. We do. We have almost all of them calculated. It's just that the way that they coded it is looking at the status number of MHP, which is when that's down, it's just not displaying. We have the ratio. We just don't know what it is. Oh, yeah, we do. It's in the table. I'm stupid. I knew that. All right, everybody open up this 82. The display is just limited and hindered by the by this. But we actually do just open it's just 83. My bad. Yep. Oh, Good Friday. This is an okay Friday this time. But that's what happened, you guys. We're sorry about that. And the table itself should be rectified by today as well. So this is just... That's a whole nother separate thing. So we've been battling the CME's rapid website changes. We wrote a bot that actually reads the CME website and gets a lot of this data from it. And they keep changing stuff. So we're like chasing it. And every time we fix something, they change something else. So it's been kind of like a pain in the ass. But we're good. Guys, I'm so excited. In 45 minutes, we are giving away a straight-to-funded Tradeify account. I'm super excited about this. I just need a trade to make, and I don't know what I want to do today. So our indicators, this white line here means that this is likely resilience greater than 0 is a trade from half gap to the box, and this is likely to next resistance. I'll just put a random line there. We call it mode 2. So When this white line is above 0, the box itself and the halfway point are both bull pivots, which is good. We're seeing both of that today. All right. Next thing, liquidity map. When you open up above hedge pressure, 80% of days under ideal conditions will close above blue. 80% of days. 20% of days will close below. So holding blue, nice strong long setup, which is good. We love it. Now on this front, on the future side, only 4% of days will stay above the bands, but usually when you open above, you'll stay above almost every time. So nobody's fading this. I'm not trying to fade this. If the market does dip, there's a nice long pivot off of there in case it does sell off and Trump says something or whatever. But in reality, this is a long, strong bull market's back. The bigger bull market is back, which we love to see. We were absolutely right on this thing. Actually, all right, guys. So can't wait to do this giveaway with you guys today. It's gonna be fun. If I still owe you a giveaway account or something, we had some people not message us from Friday or Thursday, whenever we did the last giveaway. Message me in Discord if you need your ETF account or whatever you don't have, because my 2 people haven't reached out yet. They get on this little retracement. No, I've been battling with the with trying to do some bug solving. What's neat about what we've been doing? Not only am I talking to you guys about the market and chilling, hanging out with y'all, I'm actually decoding or solving issues, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with the platform at the same time. I'm multitasking like a champ today. Thank God I got my green juice to power me. When is Trump speaking today? I don't know. I've been playing See Me Whack-A-Mole. So I wrote a bot that reads the See Me website and extracts data from it and does the calculations to create these green bands. And the See Me keeps changing their website. It's where the bot keeps breaking. So we're battling that to keep this thing automated. But even if it's not automated, come to the stream. I'll give you guys the levels every day. The boot camp is going to start probably on Wednesday. Last Thursday, my computer freaked out. Last week sometime, Wednesday or Thursday. So I lost my computer for a day. Then I went out of town for a day. And on Friday, I didn't get a chance to do. So we have one more. We owe you guys one more video. And we're going to skip the liquidity master stocks. You guys don't need that. One more video, and then we'll start on Wednesday. So Friday, I went and hung out with Trades by Matt. So you guys know YouTuber Trades by Matt. I went out to Austin. We were chilling. Dude, what Matt is building, I'm not going to reveal too much because I want to let him surprise the world with it. You know, Matt's building a trading platform as well. Matt and I have been friends for like a decade. Dude, this guy is his new thing. Tradester, right? He took me on a tour of the Tradester offices. They're being built right now. It is incredibly cool. He was geeking out the whole time. He's like, oh my God, come check this out. Come check this out. All the stuff that he's building, man. Good stuff. We're going to start the class at 3:30 on Wednesday, but we have the class going on today as well. This is just today's the Trader Funding Program Masterclass. You guys don't want to miss this one. This is a 2-hour learn everything expose about Trader Funding Programs. So this is the last bonus class in the last round. We're going to start over on Wednesday. So he's been talking about it for a while, and it sounds very promising. It is like the stuff that now I'm going to tell you guys again. I'm going to kind of keep this on the DL. This is Matt's realm to make announcements, but I'm going to tell you my intentions are to work very closely with that trading platform. Matt's vision and my vision for the future for you guys line up very well. There's a good possible synergy there between Rocket Scooter and Tradester, and we've been talking about it for about 3 years now. But I did not get the chance to see Kill Tony. We instead we did 2 escape rooms, and then we went and got drunk one night, and we went and had a meetup one night as well. So we didn't get a chance to go see the comedy show. Would have loved to. But I'll tell you what he's building. I'm not going to reveal, but I'll tell you something really neat. He was showing me he has this really awesome coffee maker, and he was like, check out this coffee maker. Look what it can do. I mean, he was like super pumped about his new office. And I walked in. It was incredible. What they're building over there is really neat. I was like, wow. And first thing I said to iDoc is like, I told her, I was like, man, I need corporate offices for Rocket Scooter. But then but we all work remote, so it wouldn't really make any sense. But is it like a space for anyone? Well, I mean, it's for the trading platform. So it's like going to house employees and coders and things like that. So it's actually an office building. So, but it's cool looking. It's like a cool looking office building. So you guys know, like, Pat went and built, you know, the BDH, which is like a place for traders to come in and trade with him. Matt's building like an office for all the employees of the trading platform. So it's like an office, like conference rooms and all kind of stuff. It's legit big, but it's cool. And also Matt does the streaming and stuff there. So it was really cool to get the tour, and he showed me around. Then we went and had some beers and burgers at the country club and just chilled and chatted about where the prop industry is going and what we think is going to happen, and a lot of neat things. I really would love to. We synergize very well with both of our visions for what we see for you guys for the future. So you might see Rocket Scooter maybe one day. Again, I'm going to push for it. Doing some work, compatible work with that platform. It's all about the coffee makers. Dude, he was like, I'm like texting iDoc. I'm like, we need to get this coffee maker. He's like, it's cool. He opened it looked like a $10,000 coffee maker. It was incredible. Like all digital. You load like 3 kinds of beans. It grinds the beans for you. You can make anything you want. It can make tea. It can make coffee. Digital. Looks like something you get from like Sharper Image. Like legit cool. What brand was this thing? I took a picture. I was like super geeking out about it. It's called a Miele. Miele. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This guy right here. Yeah, this thing. Again, I'm not going to spoil any more from the yeah, I'm not going to spoil any more from his office. I'll let him show you guys. But he showed me this coffee maker. He's like, "You want some coffee, bro?" I was like, "No, but I want to look at it." This thing, right? It's $6,000. Dude, but it's incredible. Like, and it installs flush in your wall. It's very cool looking. I was like, "Oh man, I gotta get one of those." Top end German stuff. Yeah, I was like, "Okay, I need to get one of these." It installs flush in your wall too. It like recedes into the wall a little bit, but it's flush. Oh, it's so sleek looking. Like even the coffee maker in the tracer office was pretty cool looking. So he rich. Yeah. Matt's got a little money. That's good. But I was very impressed with what they're building over there. I'm very excited to see what they do at Tradester. That was kind of fun. And we had a little mini trader meetup with some of our folks here. Anybody posted anywhere? Oh yeah, we met. I met with some people from stream, some Austinites, some people from the area that drove in. We had a good time. You know, me and a handful of you guys came out to meet up. 2 more people were there, but they weren't there for the photo. Hanging out with me, iDoc, and Pickle. I'll let you guys guess who's who. But those are Rocket Scooter peeps. How does it clean itself? No, the question that matters, isn't it, right? So today there is no catalyst or news or events that can move this market down unless Trump comes on and starts saying something. I'm always looking for nice long pivots. The problem is my long pivot is right there. Worst case scenario is that we fall to the band, and the band is a nice, good long pivot to keep going. I'd love to grab a long up in there. I've missed this particular trade. Now that's roughly about 20 points of move on the S&P, but I've been battling with the platform today anyways. So fortunately missing out is part of the game. I've been bullish since we started out the door, which I do like. Let me get these overnights drawn in here for you guys as well. But yeah, nice clean bull day, you guys. Super awesome. 19,904. $9.45. 58.27 is right there. 904, 945, 57.46. 57.20. See, Matt and I both share a similar vision. Is that prop firms or anything, whether it's not a prop firm, whatever it is that futures traders need, you need to have all of your tools in one place, right? You need to be able to connect to all your brokers in one place. You need to be able to have the ability to do all kind of order types in one place, instead of jumping from like prop firm to prop firm and technology and just kind of like your stuff doesn't travel with you, or your experience is different no matter where you go, or even being locked into the Tradeify ecosystem where you're kind of like stuck with whatever they allow you to have. There's a lot more that you can do with some customizability and some flexibility in the platform space. So like both as platform developers, we both envision where futures is just like this patchwork of a million different brokers and a million different technologies. There's no cohesiveness. A futures trader is going to be lost if they switch prop firms or switch brokers. I mean, it's kind of a nightmare. So the goal is to have the ability to have everything you need like in one spot. I mean, simple, elegant, nice, easy solution like that coffee pot. I mean, that's kind of like an elegant, nice little thing. Futures is so complicated, you guys, it's hard to figure out. Like you have, with stocks, you have a broker. Broker executes your order. You're good. But in futures, you have a broker, a non-clearing FCM, a clearing firm, exchange, and they all take fees, and they're all pieces of, and your order goes a million ways, and who's who? What's the difference between an IB and a non-clearing FCM? And you're like, what do these words even mean? It's like, futures is extremely complicated because it started off, each exchange had their own series of brokers, and each exchange was its own entity. It wasn't like the NYSE where everything was united from the start and on like an exchange. And even stocks are in different exchanges as well. But certain exchanges own certain stocks, just like, certain exchanges and futures own certain futures contracts. And so futures is still kind of a dinosaur when it comes to like modern technology. And so we'd like to see futures in a better place, since it's obviously more popular now. Where's the ruthless movement? You finally adjusted to it. Now it's like a turtle. VVIX below 90 today. Market's moving like a turtle. That's what happens. You're $15 away from blowing up your Top Step Express funded. $15? You're on the edge, dude. Wow. Check out the likes the most ever, 303. We should do the giveaway in 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. Okay, so today, nice little upper move. The 58.27 target is my upper target for the day. Let's go ahead and let's redline this move. Let's do the same thing on NASDAQ real quick. I think we have one on NASDAQ it already touched. Okay. I'm looking for upper target on NASDAQ for you guys. Let me give that to you really quick. Wow, VIX is just an absolute decay. I love it, man. 25.35. We'll get there within the next 2 days, I think. Is there a way to enter today's drawing? Yeah, we're going to do it right now. We're going to talk about it right now. So the way that you enter our drawing, which it's going to be hard every day because Victor's likely going to win. So it's going to be hard for you guys to beat Victor. But if you do, I'm excited for you. All we're going to do is type in Tradeify. All right. All right. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. So we're finally going with the funded account today. I'm super excited, you guys. Thanks for supporting the stream every day. Okay. Type it in once. Just once. Just once. Just one time. will punish you if you enter twice. No, I'm just kidding. You're just wasting your time. So the drawing is going to be in 30 minutes. So just type it in once and get back on with your day. If you we're going to spam Tradeify like for the next 30 minutes. So. Friday share about strategy and how to learn. Miss most of it. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited, you guys. Super excited. Now, what can I do? MHP's coming through. There we go. You restarted the server. Good. MHPs have come through. Nice, nice, nice. Let's refresh. My heart. I'm going to reboot. Refresh. Okay, let me play with this a little bit. Okay. Yay. All right. So. All right. We still got to get rid of the. Okay, now we're going to save the layout here with Spy. I've gotten used to doing this. Okay, and now one more thing. Hold on. I'm going to reboot my platform. Guys, let's stare at my beautiful face for like 5 whole minutes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Something like one little hair sticking up here. I can see it. I will get rid of, let me get this loaded up here. Okay, hold on. I'm resetting my platform. Okay. Okay, let me reload. Are we back up for a second here? Okay. Let me. No. Okay, so I'm gonna have him come on my stream and take a look at what's going on here really quick. We're gonna do a couple more troubleshooting measures. Don't forget to hit Tradeify, guys. Can we be giving away those accounts? Or that account today. And we'll do another one this week as well. We're doing a little troubleshooting right now. Okay. Nice bull update. Things are looking fantastic. Very fantastic. I'm so excited to see this looking like this today. I'm like, should I order a $6,000 coffee maker? I have my Tradeify. I'm reading you guys writing the word Tradeify. I have my Nespresso, which I love to death. But I do like the idea of a fancy coffee maker. I have nowhere to put it. Like, it's built into the wall. It's fantastic. I'd have to like cut it into the wall. Just want to know if I have time to go for a shower. Yeah. Yeah, you have 20 minutes. Do I look like 8 pounds skinnier? I've lost 8 pounds this month. Can y'all tell? Can y'all tell? Do I look thinner? Look at this. Boom. I've been working out. Do I look skinnier? Thank you. 8 pounds. My face feels... Camera adds pounds, I guess. Yeah, probably. K-Spec found the 8 pounds that I lost. Oh, that's funny. Summer body getting you ready. Oh yeah. Got some Vegas pools. Got our own pool. We got a lot of plans for some summer trips going on here. Yeah, this coffee machine, Nespresso Creatista plus coffee machine by Sage stainless steel. Nespresso was amazing. I like it. I've never seen this the Sage though. I have to check that one out. You found all the pounds you lost. Victor won all of my lost pounds. Good job. No, I don't have any trade setups from here, and the problem is that I don't have anything to go off of. Evo Pro. What's up, Vanessa? Says buying things that bring you joy is worth it. I think built-in coffee maker is legit. I know. Like legit, like it's flush and built into the wall. It's like, so I have to like cut a hole in the wall and figure out a way to put it somewhere. Unless it, yeah, because it's like it's a huge thing. But I mean, I've obviously seen if you're like building an office building and you can build around the coffee pot. I don't know if I'd have to like knock out a wall in my kitchen. It is super sleek looking. I didn't take any trades today. We were fumbling with the platform this morning. Good Friday messed up our calculations. So Good Friday throwing MH for monthly expiration on a Thursday. Look, I'm not gonna lie, our developers were lazy on this one. They told me they fixed this. That's why I'm angry at them today. You can see my angry face. Urgh. Last time a holiday fucked everything up, I told them we need an automation process, and they're like, "Yep, we fixed everything." And they didn't fix this one. So next time we had a holiday, it still shows. So this is monthly expiration is on a Thursday in April. So pulling Friday's data just glitched everything else out. So they're patching it up right now. You got to see my angry all caps typing this morning. They're busy updating their Fiverr accounts. Hilarious. They're actually really talented programmers. Our guys that work for us are really good. They just dropped the ball small on this one. It's okay. It happens. Little things get overlooked, and when you have a million things to work on, it's totally acceptable. But we're going to fix this today for you guys. All right, so today we're in an illiquidity pocket with QQQ, support at top of the box on the redistribution zone, support at hedge pressure here. There's always this bull pressure. 80% a day should close above there, but any selling is support at 485 today. If I get a lucky end of the day sell off, I'm going to grab that hedge pressure and long it. I've been kind of waiting for that. Like, I don't short up in here, but if it does fall to there, I'd love to grab a long to trade it back up to there. QQ has some support. 485, which is roughly, what is this, about 160 points lower on Nasdaq futures. Oh, I got to roll the accounts for to make them a trading day, don't I? I got to do something. What do I want to do? I guess I'll wait till the end of the day and try to grab a long if I can. I can also just jump in. Mm-hmm. I literally should just figure out what I want to do on this one here. Come on, load up. All right, I'm going to reset my platform one more time. Trying to do a little experiment here. A little more troubleshooting. So appreciate you guys and your patience today. You're ready to do the Tradeify giveaway in 12 minutes. Looking for the target. Upper target today is going to be 58.27. On the S&P today. It's roughly about 20 points higher. Looking for a retracement target. So there's nothing that I want to short at all. Nice and clean, there to there. 58.27 today. Oh God, this is just so awesome looking. Nice short squeeze curvature there. Yeah, this is really solid. Really solid today. TD ratio 0.8. I mean, this is a clean, non-volatile market. $800 support? Probably so. Yeah, certainly 5,800 support for sure. Too late. Come back tomorrow. No. Stay here. We haven't done it yet. We haven't done the giveaway. Not yet. A nice little flutter up to here. I think we top out the day at 27. All right, so guys, so today we are going to let you guys know a little secret. Our 20 days profitability mindset masterclass bootcamp starts on Wednesday. Let me show you what this is all about. Every single thing that we do, every single thing that I teach, it is $1 per class for 20 days. That's it. We're not trying to sell you a $10,000 trading class or anything dumb like that. I don't like to sell trading courses. But let me show you guys what it is we do here. So the style of trading that we teach, positional risk analysis, which is finding liquidity and longing it, finding the absent liquidity and getting out of the way or shorting it. Trend identification and position sizing and management strategies, best in the business. And it's only 20 bucks. If you guys ever want to buy a trading book for 20 bucks, this is a trading book for 20 bucks. Join our community for a month, learn everything we teach, everything. There's nothing held back. The best trading education, period, I think you can get. And the reviews are like, this has changed my life sort of thing. And again, I can't promise you guys are going to do anything to y'all. These aren't paid reviews. These are people who actually bought this stuff. And they're like, why is this only 20 bucks? Because, well, you know, we just support the 2 employees that make the content for you guys. But the education, by far, read all the reviews. 5 stars. 5 star, 5 star, 5 star. Let me give you guys the link if you want to check it out. Again, the bootcamp is the coolest thing we do. There are people here that actually gift the bootcamp after they do it. We've had, like, the last time we did like 20-something boot camps given away by former members. After they take them, they give them away. They pay for it for you guys. You join on Friday and watch a couple videos to prep. Awesome. Awesome. The content is just so different than anything you guys ever thought. It's like basically the statistics of the market. The first class, I'll drop a mic for you, a little icebreaker here. The first class poses a question, right? Is there an unbeatable trading strategy? And we found one. We found a trading strategy that never loses. And we start with that as a framework to teach you about risk management. It's a hypothetical trading strategy that actually, in a backtest, has never lost. It's pretty neat. Never, like through bear markets, through market crashes, over time, it is a winning trading strategy over long periods of time. It's called the unbeatable trading strategy. And it's so simple. You just even randomly do something and it makes money. It's crazy how that works. But it's to teach you a lesson. It's not to tell you to trade like that. It's to teach you a lesson that position management, risk management is all that matters when it comes to being profitability. You can literally randomly short or long the market at random times and still be a profitable trader with absolute impeccable risk management, position management strategy. Picking the right side, all that stuff doesn't matter. That's the point of it. You guys are pretty nice. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Tugan. So the point is the statistics of the market are designed and are presented to you in such a way in this course to let you realize that you're actually doing a lot more than you need to be doing while you're trading. There's a lot of things that you're doing that you probably shouldn't be doing. There's literally no volatility today. This market's probably just going to zap straight up. Right. You used to trade on technicals and you get stopped out when you get the direction right. The market is designed to do that. That's what happens. And so what happened is you had the direction right, but your entry was in the wrong spot. And finding volume and finding liquidity is what we master ourselves in doing. Like, that's what we master in. And so longing at the wrong spot and shorting at the wrong spot is what caused that to happen a lot. An example today was SPY. This is the ideal SPY pivot. Like, if we were to sell off to here and hold this, I would long all day long from there. That'd be my ideal setup, to be honest. Yeah, the platform has some issues on you guys' end. Okay, so hey, Jod, are you here? Okay, cool. So this, I got to do something with the developer really quick. Okay, so here's an issue that's going on, right? So when I load up the platform, liquidity map is here. It's deleted. The indicator is gone, yet it's still drawing in the cache, and I don't know why that is. And so when I switch to futures, it's drawing over the futures chart. And look, the axis is gone. The candles are gone. I can't even change anything. So if I switch to futures and I hold it with my mouse, it somehow interferes with that, and I can get the candles to come back. But something is glitching, and I don't know why. Liquidity map is actually removed from here, yet it's still trying to draw it. So when you load futures, it's trying to draw the liquidity map, and then it draws over everything, and then the candles are gone. So there's a glitch here. I can't explain it. Might just be me, but the fact is that the fact that it's still trying to draw them with the indicator gone doesn't make sense. This is the main chart, not parent chart. So this is the main platform. Yeah, this is when everything glitched out today. Things should be ripe tomorrow. Just once one thing just dominoed everything else out. We're really sorry about that. Same issue here, no candles on futures. So here's a trick, right? Switch to futures and then grab the chart with your mouse and then move it around. Like immediately just grab it with your mouse and move it. And then it brings the candles back up. Yeah, that's I figured that out. So what's happening is that the platform is trying to draw the liquidity map when it doesn't apply, and then it's adding its blank. So no clue. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, Good Friday, man. Little glitch just kind of created all these. But the cool thing is that when we find little bugs like this, we can fix them. That way they don't happen again. So 58.27 S&P, and the Nasdaq's going to be 535. You guys ready to do the drawing? I'll keep us busy for a little bit. Let's go. All right. Okay, guys. Y'all get it. Tradeify, 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 Tradeify. Type it, type it, type it, type it. One time. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. And I'll give out, to make it more fun, I'll give out 2 boot camp seats as well. So 1, Tradeify, 2, and 3 are going to be boot camp. If anybody else... wants to donate anything to give out, let's do it right now. And we are off. Tradeify. Okay, Tradeify will be the last one we give away. So we're going to give away boot camp seat first. And then the grand prize, Tradeify. Boot camp seat 1. Boot camp seat 1. We're giving away 1 free boot camp access. Type something in chat if your name is drawn. Song is catchy. LAMX. Congratulations. You get to come to the entire boot camp. All 20 days for free. Are you here? I can't see through these glasses. You're here? Type something. Entry is closed. Don't type Tradeify anymore. Close. Stop typing. Stop typing. Stop typing Tradeify. If anyone types Tradeify after this comment, you're disqualified. Literally, stop. Guys. I can't see if did he reply? There you go. What's up, buddy? Awesome. Okay, so do me a favor. You're not disqualified. I'm just being mean. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys know. Join our Discord. Send Slacks a message that you want. All right, next person. Let's go. Stop typing Tradeify. Can't enter anymore. It's closed. You only need to type it once. You can't enter more than once. Don't blink. Is it just me? Is my mic muted? Stop typing Tradeify. Don't blink is the winner of the boot camp. Say something in chat. Say something in chat. Congratulations. Did he say something? He did? Okay, awesome. Congrats. Awesome. All right. This is the big one, though. Okay, don't blink. Congratulations. All right, send Slacks a message. Okay, now the big one. Tradeify straight to funded. Okay, this is the big one. All right. Oops. What did I do? Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. All right, ready? I believe this is for I think this one is going to, like I said, I'm going to give away different ones. I think this one's the 50K. I'll have to look. 50 or 100K, something like that. Funded account. But we're going to give away funded accounts all the time going forward. You guys don't forget to use the Rocket code for all your trader funding program needs. We're going to give back to you guys. The more you guys use, the more we can give back. This is what I like. All right, so this is a funded account. Funded account giveaway. The winner is a funded trader. My mind is already blown. Ice Wild! He's like Victor, he never wins. Woo! Ice Wild, baby. Yo! Don't worry, this is the first of many. Bro. Wow. How exciting. Awesome, dude. Congrats, my man. Good job. Victor's next. Good job. We'll do giveaways every single day at the same time, you guys. So feel free to come here every day. Don't be a... Don't worry about that. We're gonna do giveaways every day. You didn't win today, you're gonna win every day. We're gonna do giveaways every day so you can win any other day. So congratulations to the winners. Send me a message. I think it's, I have to remember the amount. This is what I'm saying. I'm so bad at remembering what the amount was. I think it's a 50K, but I'll look. Let me look into it, okay? It's either 50 or 100, but I'll give you guys the info about it, and we're all good after that. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Okay, so tomorrow, let's see what we give away tomorrow. Maybe some... Let's see what we got tomorrow. We already done ETFs for the week. We should do My Funded Futures. You guys like My Funded Futures? Let's do that tomorrow. I got to make a schedule. We got so many to give away. I need to make a schedule for you guys. Y'all know this. Congrats, Ice Wild. Congrats, Lamb XTSE. And congrats, Don't Blink. Congratulations, winners. Wednesday, we started our boot camp. 20 days, $20. You guys are going to absolutely love it. I promise. $20 days, $20. That's it. However, I want you guys to come every single day because we're gonna do giveaways every single day. Every time we hit 500 people, we're gonna trigger that giveaway. That's what I want to see. So the boot camp is gonna be 20 classes. They are at 3:30 Eastern. We get together, we watch the video as a group, and I annotate and I pause and I basically modify the course for current market conditions. Example would be like right now we're in a bull market, whereas last month we're in a bear market. We teach you 3 basic fundamentals of trading profitably. One of them is proper trend identification. People usually call it the you're shorting too much class, but basically it tells you that the market statistics are favorable in certain situations and that you're always trying to like fade bull markets or, you know, hold falling knives. And you're not really good at identifying the actual trend in front of you. We teach you greater market conditions, volatility considerations, and all kind of stuff to identify which way the market's actually going. Like today, the market's going straight up. Some of you guys might be trying to push the short button to short this today. I'm not. So that's number one. Number 2 is position management strategies. Where to get in, where to get out, how much to get in, where to add to your position, where to close your position, where to stop, all of it. Entries, exits, the full caboodle. Position management strategies are the key to making money as a trader. It's like counting cards for poker. You're going to learn how to bet, how much to bet, and the right sizes to bet, and how to manipulate your bet. Everything's about betting when it comes to trading. Most people will teach you trading and they'll teach you charting. Here's the indicator. Here's the thing. Maybe long the market. A poker player is not like, I can't wait to get my royal flush so that I win the pot. They're going to bet with what they have, with what's presented in front of them, and then fold their bet when they know they're wrong, ways to identify when they're wrong, how to know the risk that you're taking and the probability of that risk you're taking. Like I've been showing you some of our setups today, 80, 90% chance and things like that under ideal conditions. Today's ideal conditions. This orange line, 90% chance we close above it. This blue line, 80% chance we close above it. Okay, so the probabilities are really high that we close above it. So the idea is if the market opened up here, I could long off of these probabilities. And because the probabilities are strong, I can long with the big trade, right? And this is kind of the principle of what this style of trading does. Higher probability, bigger bet, more confluence, bigger bet, less confluence, smaller bet, things like that. And the last thing is market avoidance strategies, which market avoidance strategies are designed such that they tell you when to sit out of the market when you need to. Right now I'm executing market avoidance because I don't have a good entry to get in. So these are things I want you guys to learn. In the boot camp, we go through all kind of principles of teaching you, and we teach you the liquidity maps process, which is utilizing flow and options, basically, and positions and options to predict where volume is going to be in the market. An example here, there is pressure from the open off of this blue back to the open on the right side of my screen, which is this little V right there. Nothing about this, when you couple that with that 80 and 90%, says the market's going to sell off. Even this gap up was a gap and go trade, which is awesome. I have a video on trading dynamic overnight in a bull market versus a bear market. Not in the difference between the two markets, but they're the same no matter what. When you're below MHP, it's a short off of it. Above MHP, it's a long off of it. And your blue dynamic weekly hedge pressures are longs every time you touch them. Yeah, so you have to, so watch 1 or 2 videos to get ahead. That's kind of what we want to tell you guys. Just watch them to get ahead. Watch maybe like 1 or 2 just to get ahead of what we're teaching live. That way, when we're teaching it live, you have active recollection of the stuff. By the way, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, my name's Matt. I'm a chemical engineer turned day trader. I've been day trading since 2010. I've been streaming on YouTube since 2016. We're probably one of the fastest growing streams out there. We created this trading platform. We created a trading marketplace. We created all kind of neat stuff for you guys. The inventor of the liquidity maps process, which is an advanced gamma exposure analysis technique. We're kind of pioneering the field of gamma exposure in this particular system. We can pull out certain information from options that other gamma exposure doesn't do, which is really awesome. Getting any swing options plays? I haven't set up for the swing options yet. But when I was driving home, I was looking at the charts and I was looking at everything I wanted to get in on. And this is the appropriate time to start putting my capital into my options account for this particular setup. I don't know if this is the right month to approach all-time highs, but the way the structure is, it's not that it can't happen. I did miss out on getting that bottom, but it's hard to time it because the reversal came from news, right? So the bootcamp is a subscription, right? If you want to stay subscribed to it, it's normally you can cancel it after the first 20 days. But here's the way that it works, right? We go through the same classes over and over again for repetitiveness, but also because every market, each time we go through them, we're going to also talk about the market that we're in, trade setups for the market that we're in, ideas for the market we're in, and accommodations that you take. Like last month, it was all about how to trade it while it's bearish. This month is going to be how to trade it while it's bullish. So it's a completely different experience. You should take it twice. Most people have taken it every time. This will be the 7th time we've done it. It's a huge hit at our community. And the idea is that you keep, each time you go through it, you get stronger and stronger at seeing the market. But yeah, so you could cancel at any time, Weedy, trust me, if you don't want to keep going. Do you only pick from the group that used your code for purchasing a combine? What do you mean by that? Do I only pick from the group that used your code? You mean from the roulette? If you're talking about the drawing is random. All you had to do was type Tradeify in chat. You used to be a viewer of the stream every single day. Who's my best student? Oh, God. There's so many. Let's go to the P&L channel and let's see who's doing what. Let's see who's doing what. A lot of people post their results and stuff in here. let's just go back like, let's see what I'm posting in here. A lot of people doing a lot of stuff. Show me the money. Shows his March performance running up there. Pretty good. A lot of people in this group have improved significantly. So to identify like a best student, other than saying I'm the best student at Rocket Scooter, it's hard to pick a best. I still am a student. I'm learning more every day. How to pick my options targets? Oh, that is a proprietary thing. Now, again, they tell you good traders wouldn't share their strategies. And that's very true. Like a really solid winning strategy, many traders won't share how they do the good stuff they do for right reason. It's mine to win. So my option strategy, I don't necessarily ever share it. It's a really good strategy. I don't want to share it. That's one thing I don't teach. Unfortunately, that's under lock and key. I wish I could tell you though. So the options I pick and why I pick and what I look for, I don't share at all. So that one, there's no paywall behind it, nothing. There's that one, that's a my $1 million trade. I'll show y'all after the fact, but that's one I don't like to share. I don't want anything possibly getting in the way. I'm so paranoid about it's such a big bet. I take. Yep, I don't want that to become a crowded trade. So my options stuff I'll do completely in secret off to the side. Which is true. And I always wonder, like, if everybody has like super duper secret sauce, why would they share it? It's very true. The secretest of sauce. Very rarely you're gonna find people that'll divulge their bigger, like it's a super high probability setup. I mean, you guys know the gist of it. All our greater market indicators have lined up. VIX is an ideal spot. Low volatility means low IV decay. You're gonna have like a pretty solid trade. You can trade strictly for delta and gamma. Like why I pick the options, what options I do, which companies I do. It's going to be a little bit of a. I usually let people know after I get in on the bet, which I did last year. Or in October of 2022, when I made those big options trades, I let people know like a day or two after I got in on them, so I can get in on them first. I want to create a crowded trade situation. You get a call from Nancy Pelosi, yeah. But I have a very meticulous method for picking the companies I pick. So when they say, what's your options trade, Matt? So whenever the market is reversing like it's doing right now, usually I'm trying to time a market bottom through options, not through futures. Like I'm still day trading every day, but trying to find a market bottom is easy to do. It's hard. It's impossible to find a market top. Let's start over right that. I don't think anybody can predict when markets are going to sell off. But it's pretty easy to pick a market bottom plus or minus a month. It's not hard to identify conditions at a bottom. This is a potential bottom. So this is a potential place to make a bet on. And I just have a bunch of things I look at to see if they line up. The problem is pinpointing when it pivots. When you're making a big bet, you can lose a lot of capital just in the final amount of volatility before market turns. So two things will bottom out a market, either liquidity from structure or forced liquidity from short squeezing. Right? Buyers step in on changing news or something, or just profit taking. So the idea is that the market's going to pivot. Something you can't predict, which is structure, something you can't, which is news. And you have to be armed and ready to react. And which companies I pick on the way up, are things that I see that have the right setup for an options trade to go with it. And the reason options are good because you don't have to exactly time the exact place or entry. You buy far enough in advance that the noise is finally gone and the IVs indicate and the market reverses. And then I'm usually looking for 500+% per trade. Last year, in 2022, when I timed the bottom, those options made 1,000% plus. So I have videos on my YouTube from that time, which is like my 1,100% on JP Morgan, my 1,500% on Nvidia, yada, yada, yada. You're just curious as to how well your students are doing? Dude, we have like so many funded traders and live funded traders and people with live funded accounts in our group. We're probably, of any trading group out there, the largest percentage of people in the prop firm world that are funded and making payouts. It's incredible how many people on a daily basis are like sending me messages about it. Now, that's to say that means any kind of success rate for anyone else that's contemplating joining. That's not what you guys are asking me. I don't usually like to parade my best students as an example that this could be you kind of thing. But we do have a very, very, very high concentration of successful folks in our group. I think we attract the successful traders because our group is more science and math focused rather than like, goobers gambling in the market. We're very much systematic traders. So I think we attract the best of the best by default. So it may not necessarily be even because of us that the best are in our group, but we do attract that because they want like-minded traders around them. We get a bunch of people asking me for my options trading strategy. It's just a swing trade. It's one big swing bet at the time of bottom. I do it every single time we have a market crash. Like this last crash we had. I'm in the process of planning. Right now is not the right time, but I am in the process of planning it right now. What are options trading? It's in the equities world. It's not futures. Options are a whole nother thing. The reason options are good for this is because options you can trade if you want something to happen over a certain period of time. You don't have to be as accurate at today is the bottom. In futures, you have to be like, now is the bottom. This is it. This is the trade to get in on. With options, you can be like, this is about where the bottom is. And then as the market's chopping around, you're building your position strategically to get a really good cost basis for the eventual move. And I time it for like a couple months out. So you take a loan for option swing. Yeah. GameStop confirmed. Don't tell people it's GameStop and AMC. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Must be blind. Ooh, full port. Arby's at the top. We need to add we need to make like a montage video to open the stream up with like all the goofy inside stuff you guys come up with the Arby's trade. Rocket scooter brr. No, the latest, GameStop AMC, the people that traded this were just people that were like so influenced easily by the one or two idiots on YouTube that were peddling that stuff. And all they were doing was getting paid to promote that stuff, and everyone fell for it. One trick ponies out there with the whole AMC GameStop stuff. It was a weird, if you got some money out of that, I'm so proud of you, but there are still people that still believe in those companies. I don't know. But I'll tell you something. Right now, there's that level of stupid is going around social media right now. There's people that are like, if I want to stick it to Elon, let's all go and buy Tesla puts because that's going to make Tesla stock drop. And I'm just like, me and everybody else in the world with a brain are just like, options don't work that way. When you buy puts, that doesn't apply any pressure to the underlying market. It makes zero sense at all. You short the fucking stock if you want to stick it to Elon. It's incredible. It's 2025. Can I use the R word? How regarded these regards are. Literally, I'm just blown away by how stupid people are with their money. I don't understand. It's 2025. We can bring it back. Seriously, I just don't even understand. Buying puts is not going to push the stock market down. Try it. You guys, I mean, you want to go try it yourself. Go out there right now and buy, I don't know, put $100,000 in Tesla puts and watch Tesla price go nowhere. Probably go up. Fire retardant. These people fire retardant? Are these people fireproof? I'm going to start saying fireproof so I don't get canceled, but you guys know what I'm really saying. Are you being fireproof right now? Are you being fire retardant? Oh my God. Bless their heart. No, seriously though, like you're going to go buy puts and the stock market's not even going to know about it. Somebody may, if your puts get close to the money, there may be some activity against those puts. Yes. People are out there saying like, what was there's like this thing. I think they're saying like buy Tesla 100 puts. 100? There is absolutely zero probability that those 100 puts expire in the money. There is zero, and I repeat, zero hedging to protect against a fireproof position like that. You will do absolutely nothing. But I'm telling you, there's a trend going right now that are people like, hey, you guys want to stick it to Elon? I'm like, do I say something or do I just sit back and watch another GameStop AMC thing unfold? Lots of silly people. Now, it's not as popular as those other trades were, but that's what they're saying. We're done being soft. I agree. It's 2025. Let's bring back our favorite insults from our childhood. Might as well light it on fire. Deer doesn't care. We'll laugh. Yeah, as Jay has said, the market makers won't even hedge if it's that low of a probability. Absolutely. Like 100. Let's go. And somebody was like, yeah, I already put in like 100K worth of 100 puts. I'm just like, you're so far. So options are based on a formula called Black-Scholes. And Black-Scholes is a formula that's a probabilistic formula that states what is the probability that this option is in the money, basically. And when the actual effective pricing of an option is such that the person longing and shorting the option have an equal probability of winning the trade. That's how Black-Scholes works. So by definition, the current price of the option should be you have a 50% chance of winning. It's designed to be fair to both sides. There's a 50% chance the option goes in the money and 50% chance it goes worthless. And the price adjusts relative to the change of the probabilities and changing market conditions. And all the factors that go into it are based on that one principle. So the probability that 100 strike put options in Tesla on any near term for Tesla to fall, I don't know, 66% is practically zero. There are no traders trading or hedging against such a low probability bet. Those options are rapidly going to become worthless because the probability is very low that that's going to happen. So don't use the R word, use the word liberal instead. Oh, y'all are so clever. All right, we can't create political rifting here. I'm sure there is a liberal in here or two or 10 or 50. We don't talk politics here. However, that was kind of funny. I'm not saying anyone's I think all political sides are goofy, but I mean, I'm a Texan, so clearly, you know, we bleed red down here. But I'm not crazy Republican. I'm kind of got 9 toes on the Republican side of the line and like maybe 1 on the liberal side. There's very few liberal things I agree with, but I'm not so right-sided that I'm kind of like stubborn about not listening to, you know, more social change sort of ideas. But I think they call those people libertarians. I think that's the type of person that's like in the middle, slightly to the right. Like 9 of my toes are on this line. Maybe 8. Maybe 1 or 2 on that side. I'm very neutral-ish, slightly to the right. The only reason to the right is because I agree with like, you know, survival of the fittest sort of thing. In business and in social situations, competition is good. You can't give everybody a fair chance. That's not how the world works. You have to have somebody doing the job you don't want to do. So there's no ideal utopia where everybody's rich and well-distributed income. You can't really do that. or else the world will fall apart. Utopias fail because there's nobody sweeping the streets. That's a part of a lot of literature points with that kind of fallacy. But yeah. I'm a capitalist. Straightforward. You get what you work for. So, but it's okay because it allows society to function. Society can't exist without tiers, and that's just how life is. There has to be creators, there has to be consumers, and not everybody can create something. And you have to, there is a certain little bit of inequality that must exist in a functioning society. A group must have a leader. Put 2 chefs in a kitchen, and I'll prove to you what happens when there's too many leaders in the same place. Things fall apart. Please stop talking about politics. I'm more talking about society, not really politics. Yeah. I'm a capitalist. I'm a moneymaker. This drink turned me into Hulk. It turns me into a lower blood pressure version of the Hulk, is what I feel like. So the juice that iDoc makes me is more like a, it's celery, apple, cucumber, kale, lemon, and I think some parsley. But it's like when you think of green juice and what green juice will taste like, there's only really 2 options. There's the option that when you drink it, you're like, ooh, that's good. There's the option you drink it and you go, oh, that's bitter. Blah. So it's the good kind, not the bitter kind. The bitter kind is mostly like kale and spinach, and you're drinking vegetable. Now, again, I like the way kale and spinach taste, but when you drink it concentrated, it's like super bitter. It's the other kind. It kind of tastes like apple lemonade in a way, with a little hint of celery. That's the make you go doo-doo mix. It kind of is. It's kind of the, yeah. All right, so right now, guys, waiting for the market to do a little bit of pullback just to see what we got going on here. I try to find a good long entry on this, but in reality, just hedge pressure is basically it. Yeah. But yes, buying an abnormal amount of puts on a stock is not going to change the direction of the stock. So unfortunately, you know, I have to kind of intervene and teach you guys a little bit to let you know that please don't join any trending things right now to think that if you're buying puts, betting that Tesla goes to 100, you're betting that people are going to liquidate and sell Tesla. The only thing that brings a stock price down are people that are long the stock selling the stock. The stock is not listening to your options exposure and deciding to change its value based on the options you hold. People against you on that options trade are likely hedging in that direction, but there is practically no gamma and no delta change in that option that's 66% lower than current value. There's 0 delta hedging being done on it. So you're literally attracting no market maker, option seller on the other side of your trade to do anything against you. They're just going to wait it out. So buying, you want to really stick it to the man. I mean, you buy very rapid, near-term, short-term options that are at the money, and you bombard it like that, and you force people to chase shorts at max gamma, you can create an effect. Now, that's how you can move the underlying, by buying, you know, near-term expiring near the money options and slamming the market with it. You will force people to short immediately when you buy those options. Any option trader can tell you that. Basic understanding of Greeks. But what's up, dude? What's up, my man? Good to see you, broski. Welcome to the daily dose. Trading stuff. Got a buddy of mine joining the stream, looking to get into a little bit of trading, a little bit of understanding about how markets go and stuff. Good to see you, bud. Tesla gets too much hate. My Model 3 is your favorite car. Everyone, did you guys see Big Daddy Max posted on his Twitter? Because he has a Cybertruck. And some weirdo Tesla hater was like flipping him off and like, fuck you, Elon. And he was like raising the NAZI salute to the car. And Max filmed it and posted it on his Twitter. Like, apparently vandalizing Tesla now is a hate crime. This is how it's going. But people are like smearing poop on each other's Teslas. It's weird. This world is weird. So, what I'm doing is trading futures. I'm trading S&P and NASDAQ, which is an index that represents a big basket of stocks. And I can trade them all in one gulp, trading these instruments right here. All right, so let's find an equilibrium right now. Let's load up S&P futures. I think that's going to be where the balance point actually is today. Any downside today would support somewhere inside of here, I would say. Why no arrests? They should be. I think that like you can report these guys to like it's now a big thing. Like it's like if you key someone's Tesla, you're gonna go to prison. Like it's like on high alert right now. Teslas are amazing. They already arrested a couple people, didn't they? No company shareholders should be fearful of these kind of attacks. This is not a third world country yet. I know, like it's weird. It's like people that don't agree with Elon because of his political affiliations, and they're like, let's take it out on our fellow citizens and their property. Like this is what a weird world we live in. I don't understand it. Like you're mad at Elon, so please go attack your neighbor. Like what? What the fuck is wrong with some people? I don't get it. You know what I mean? This is what I never understood. In my last house that I lived in, I'm going to tell you something crazy. And this is really crazy. And I felt so bad for the sweet old lady that had to deal with this. So there was a funeral, okay, at a church down the street where I lived, inner city. So, you know, you get used to like homeless people and gunshots and crazy shit happening all the time. You know, it wasn't like whatever. But anyways, there was a funeral and there were people marching in the street. There was a marching band. It was like New Orleans style funeral where you had like a brass marching band and everybody's just wild and having a good time and really like celebrating the life of their friend or family member, whoever it was. Hundreds of people. And they were marching through the streets. And I was like, this is cool. I was like, where's that music coming from? You guys all been to New Orleans. You know what it's like to hear like a brass band playing some, you know, music out on the street corner in Bourbon Street. It was like that. And I'm like, I go to my roof and I'm looking down and I'm like, what's all this people marching through the streets and there's a band and there's people wearing tuxedos? I mean, it's like, okay, wearing suits. I was like, okay, this is cool. And people walk in front of my house and then they walked around the block and then walked in front of my house again. And then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, one dude jumped on top of the car that was right here and started jumping up and down on it, dancing and jumping on the car, denting the roof in, and then jumping on the hood and denting and just dancing and celebrating. And then jumped off of it, jumped on the next car, jumping and dancing. And I'm just like, so I'm filming these guys vandalizing these cars in the middle of a funeral. I called the police. The old lady, I walked out across the street, sweet old lady, you know, she's living by herself. And I knock on the door and I'm like, ma'am, your car got vandalized. I have the video and, you know, I called the police for you. And she was so sad because it was like her only, you know, possession. She's just like, how could somebody do this to me? And I'm just like, I don't know. Like, this is, how crazy was that, right? I honestly, if it was one person doing it, I would have gone down there and beat the shit out of them. But it was obviously hundreds of people. I would have gotten trampled to death. So I couldn't intervene. But I'm a kind of person that would drink my green juice and hulk up and go, you know, daddy's packing heat. I live in Texas. I'd walk down there and chase somebody off. A heartbeat. But anyways, I called the pastor of that church and I was like, you know, you guys had a funeral. He was very understanding. You know, it was like, you know, some people, it looks like you had a funeral and people were being very rowdy and vandalizing cars on the street. He was like, are you sure it was us? And I was like, I'm on the roof. I watched people exit the church and circle around a little bit. And he was like, I'm very, very, very sorry for that. And you know, I'll send the guy who did it over to apologize and pay for it and all that. And so, you know, the pastor was very reasonable about it, but people are just idiots. You know what I'm saying? Everybody grieves in different ways, but the poor lady, like, I'm sure her car got paid for, but it's such a horrible thing to have your things vandalized because someone else can't control themselves. And that was no reason to do that. That was just being stupid in front of your friends. Like, you know, here I am outside on my roof. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm digging this music. I love New Orleans. I go there like 3 or 4 times a year. And I'm just like, you hear the band, they're playing the music. And I'm just like, this is cool. I was like, is there a parade going on? I don't know. Am I missing something? My street usually doesn't get a lot. My old street didn't get a lot of activity. So Texas boy for real. Oh yeah. No. I would have gone out there and immediately stopped it. Had it been just a couple people. Yeah. But crowd that big, last thing I'm going to do is go around waving anything that's going to create a riot sort of situation aimed at me. So I would go ash them. Yeah. That's funny. It's funny. So anyways, that's what people are. And so people going around like mad at Elon, so they're going to like attack their friend's Tesla. Like, I don't get it. Don't understand. Where's it, people? Buyers, what are you buying? You can buy lower, flush it. I hope, like, I think that we're going to 57.89 is what I'm looking for today. This would be kind of neat to get this one. Worse is the people that arrange this activity whip the impressionable into a frenzy to crowd. Yeah, and the kid, who was probably like 20 or less, I don't know. He's just like dancing like he's having a good time, and he's just doing this. And I'm like, you realize you're denting her car in, right? Just like, it was just kind of like, you know, I guess the best way to respecting the dead is to disrespect the living. I don't know. See you later. Later, broski. All right. You wonder what the group didn't stop their members to do. That's what made me upset. That it was acceptable by everyone in the group. And there were like, you know, people of all ages in this group. It wasn't just a bunch of kids. There was like, you know, there were people like in Shriner regalia. My grandfather was a Shriner and a Mason. And, you know, Shriner regalia, you know, you have the Arabic hat, you know what I'm talking about? The red hat with the tassel. There were some older gentlemen walking with this group and their suits with their hat, also walking by as it's happening and not saying, young man, off the car. Like, you know, sweet old ladies, you know, fanning themselves as they're walking down the street, you know, with the church hats on and everything, weren't like, you know, grabbing by the ear and yanking them off. Nobody seemed to give a shit. And that's where I was kind of like, is anybody going to like stop the kids? I don't know. So anyways, you would think like the kid's mom or his grandma would like grab him by the ear and yank him off that car, right? But the Shriners thing behind it. So I was wondering like why it just seemed to kind of be like completely not condoned by anybody, and there's nobody stopped it. I watched it and I filmed for minutes of like car to car to car, and people walk by and then look and just keep walking. Like, it's kind of was like plot twist. It was the pastor's son. Yeah, that's what I was. That's actually kind of funny. It could have been the pastor's son, and they probably just didn't. Anyways, that was something that actually happened. But that's the sweet lady lived across the street. It was just sad. She was crying. She was sad. The fez, yeah, the fez is what they call the hat. Takes a village. It certainly does. A good society, someplace society that helps you be good. Is there a reason why your bars for SPY look flat? On our equities charts, it's just for reference. We don't put 100% of the candle volume in the equities. It's just for speed and for reference. Our equities charts just have 5% of the market volume. So you're not going to have fully developed candles like you do in your futures chart. It's just to show you relative where your SPY liquidity maps are. It's to make the data feeds really cheap for you guys. You never know what people will do. That's probably people keep going. Yeah, like nobody wants to rock the boat, but MSTR going to 33.87 right in a month. It's possible. Dude, I mean, I know. What do you guys? Okay, so community, what do you think is going on with Bitcoin? Like, that's a really good question here. Do you think that Bitcoin in this, apart from going up with everything that's going up, I get it. But on its own, is this the decade that Bitcoin is the bet you don't want to miss out on? Or is it next decade or the decade after? True question. You missed the Tradeify drawing, my friend. We already had it. Come back tomorrow. We're going to do another one. Send you a Cybertruck meme to show on stream. Okay. Victor does send some quality memes. Hold up. That is kind of funny. What he said was, it's unreasonably funny to give people a thumbs down instead of a middle finger. I think that that's more effective to send somebody a thumbs down than a middle finger. A middle finger is just going to anger the person no matter what it's over. But a thumbs down is going to really make somebody question their decision. They're going to be like, wait, why do you disapprove of what I'm doing? It's kind of like if you go up to a bar, right? And somebody like, you know, bucks up to you or like you want to fight. And if you punch them, they're going to punch you back, right? But like man to man, if you just open hand slap a man in the face, just like that, he'll just like stand there confused and be like, why did you do that? And you'll be like, and then he'll probably, all right. Like, so if you slap somebody, they'll be a little more confused and it's kind of de-escalating the situation. Think about it. Think about how funny that looks. Two people fighting in the bar, you see it all the time. But a guy just slaps another man in the face, he'll probably just be like, what? Like, super confused, right? Or like take off a glove and slap him across the face with it. In Roman days, thumbs down, it meant death. Oh yeah, the Roman, the Colosseum. They're like, why are you giving me a thumbs down? What did I do wrong? They're gonna really question, like why are you doing that? That's what your dad does. He slaps people. It's very confusing because it's not like it's gonna hurt. It mostly just hurts your pride more than anything because people watch you get slapped, and you're probably gonna be more confused than angry, and you'll probably just walk away because you don't want any more of it. So in Roman times, in Roman times, it was thumbs up meant go ahead with whatever you're doing. It was not like, yes, it wasn't like live or die. If somebody was like, should I kill the guy? And the guy goes like this, then you proceeded. So thumbs up meant keep going, I think. And if the emperor didn't do anything, then he didn't have permission to do anything. So if he's like, do this, and he's like, he wants you to keep going. I think that's what it was. There wasn't a thumbs down in Roman, if I remember correctly. Thumbs down was don't do what you're trying to do. So if the emperor, I think, wanted you to live, and you're about to kill somebody, and the emperor would go, that kind of meant nope, don't do it. I think that's what it was. I didn't see the Gladiator 2 movie. Was it good? I mean, what's the premise? If it's not Maximus or whatever, what is it like? Is it the same kind of story? Like another person has to win their freedom through being a gladiator? Watch the Spartacus series. Spartacus was good. The original Spartacus movie was awesome. With Kirk Douglas. Part 2 was whack. Really? It was the son avenging his father. Really? Not that great. Oh, this market's having a hard time doing anything other than just trickling up. I don't have a good entry point from here. So what I like to do in days like this is just to wait in case some kind of good news or whatever news comes out. even if bad news comes out and the market dips to like hedge pressure or something, keep that in mind. Like if some kind of Trump says something and the market falls to there, always be waiting. In environments like this where markets are trickling up and being bullish, there is no volatility. So the market's not going to expectedly drop on its own. It can drop on momentum though, off of news. So there is no, okay, the market's just going to start selling. Very unusual unless conditions change. Market nice and bullish. It's caught itself a stride. And I just wait to see if news just pops in one way or the other. The market is destined to go higher from this point forward. Everything's looking solid. The sea battle at the start of Gladiator 2 or Borderline Stupidity. No one goes, "Are you not entertained?" The first was way better. I know, it's like, how do you remake movies that are awesome on their own? Like, as much as it's cool to hear Happy Gilmore Part 2, I don't know if I'm excited for it. How can you recreate Happy Gilmore and make a sequel to it? How can you make a sequel to, there's certain movies you just can't make a sequel to. That'd be like Napoleon Dynamite Part 2. It was like a one and done thing that was special because it was a one and done thing. Back to the Future Part 2 was better than 1. Absolutely better than 1. Godfather 2, better than 1. Absolutely. Part 3 was worse. Part 3 was always worse. That's the thing. There's only one, according to Quentin Tarantino, there's only one really good trilogy that got better each time, and it was the Leone, the spaghetti westerns, the good, the bad, the ugly, the fistful of dollars, and the other one. That each one was like better and bigger than the last. But Star Wars, the same way. New Hope was good. Empire Strikes Back, amazing. Return of the Jedi, okay. You know what I'm saying? Batman 1, amazing. Michael Keaton. Batman 2, phenomenal. Michael Keaton. Batman 3, Val Kilmer. Yeah. He was good. It was slightly worse. Val Kilmer is actually pretty good. Then George Clooney's Batman, that whole... Bleh. Oh, the second was the best. With Penguin and Catwoman. Oh, that was like iconic. That's so good. Return of the Living Dead, second was the best. Rex Kwando from Napoleon. So Happy Gilmore is coming out with part 2. I was reading that the other day. And there was like a little bit of a trailer, I think, that they put. I saw something about it. He's getting back into golf for another golf tournament. I mean, you don't have Grandma, you don't have Stubbs, you don't got, you know what I mean? Like, the key players are all gone, so I don't know what you can do. Is Chris McDonald going to be in it? Are we going to have Shooter McGavin back? I don't know. Just trying to sell, you know, Adam Sandler trying to make $50 million, throwing it back out there. I don't know if you can redo Happy Gilmore and have the same effect. I mean, it won't be terrible, but Anchorman 2 was absolute trash. I mean, Anchorman 1 was great. These kind of like cool comedy movies that just happen, you can't make sequels to them. Y'all saw Anchorman 2? I didn't even finish watching it. It was so stupid. John Daly is in it? Oh, interesting. Hans Zimmer in Dubai. Oh, yeah. So the Hans Zimmer, we were actually looking to get tickets for that today. The Hans Zimmer tribute concert is traveling to the States. We're actually looking to get tickets for it. The Dark Knight was the best sequel. Oh, yeah, by far. It's like called like the Hans Zimmer tribute tour or something. But I don't think he's touring in the States. Yeah, he's not dead. But I'm saying is like, I don't think he's touring in the States. There's a traveling something that's playing his music. Caddyshack 2 was pretty trash. Oh yeah. Like you can't make sequels to stuff. Another Mission Impossible is dropping. The Mission Impossibles are okay, but they're never like super spectacular. Police Academy 6 was amazing. I think I liked every Police Academy movie. Red Dead Redemption 2, the best gaming sequel, I would agree. I think Red Dead Redemption Part 2 is probably by far, if I were to rank games, right? And I'm not talking about like my love for Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger, you know, those all are Metroids, those have a place in my heart. But if you were to actually rank games across the board, Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably the best game ever made on every category. It's Grand Theft Auto with horses and shotguns and cowboy hats, stagecoaches. So if you ever played it, it's really awesome. It's just like as far as like big budget production games go, I don't think there's a game that's anywhere close to being as perfect as that game was. 22 Jump Street did what the first one did, yeah. BG2 is better. BG3 as well. I haven't played the newest Baldur's Gate. Portal 2 was really good. Yeah, Back to the Future 2 was by far like superiorly better than Part 3. You know, IDOC still hasn't seen them. I'm taking her through like an 80s movie-a-thon. I'm making her watch all these movies. I made her watch Major League. Was the last one we sat down and watched. So we watched Major League together. She's like, "Well, Charlie Sheen looks so young." I was like, "Yeah, that's by far like one of my favorite baseball movies. Y'all have seen it, I'm sure. The Wild Thing himself." Da da da. Rush Hour trilogy is always good. Yeah, those are all good, actually. You make my heart sing. And we were like, so, I mean, you know, there was a show, was Ted Lasso, which was highly inspired by the type of premise in Major League. You know, where you're trying to lose on purpose, but they end up winning. Actually, the premise is very common in literature. The musical, The Producers, was the same premise. Get a bunch of investors, try to write the world's most horrible musical on purpose as a big scam, and you end up accidentally writing a hit, and everyone loves it. If you guys ever saw The Producers, it's so funny. If y'all like Broadway stuff. My favorite Star Wars movie? I'm kind of like, my favorite's probably Empire. I think that's everyone's favorite just because it was like a darker themed and whatever. But I also really, really, really liked, and I know it's going to sound funny, but I really liked Phantom Menace, and I know it kind of draws out of the, you know, the hatred from the prequels. But I liked it because I was like a senior in high school. I remember when the Phantom Menace came out, dude, the hype was so real. We were like excited for a whole year about it. And Taco Bell was doing events like Phantom Menace. Get your Phantom Menace collector's cups now, only at Taco Bell. You know, and like we would just basically were just so amped up about it. And the reason I liked it so much was because when you got into like the lightsaber battles with the Darth Maul and you got to see Obi-Wan younger, there was just such an amazing feel to like actually going in there and seeing Obi-Wan kick ass and seeing Qui-Gon Jinn kick ass. And then you didn't have like, you know, you had Jake Lloyd, which was, you know, he was decent, but you didn't have, you know, Christian whatever Haydenson, who just made Star Wars cringy for the next 2 episodes. So, but something about like just the immediate reboot of the trilogy made it really fun. And I know it was really like kind of Disney feel with all the pod racing stuff. It still was cool to see like, you know, Darth Maul was such a cool new villain compared to, you know, Vader. And it was like such a huge, cool feeling to be like, wow, this guy's actually even more badass than Vader. But then when you do like the newer ones, right, with, you know, Snoke and all these guys and like the, you know, and movies 7, 8, and 9, they just felt like another Darth Vader. It didn't really feel like the villain was cool. So that's why I liked Phantom Menace, because the villain was cool and the fights are cool. And then Ewan McGregor was like perfect at Obi-Wan. Like he was by far the best choice for that. You met Trump at the Producers on Broadway many years ago. Oh, that's so funny. The Fallout for Sicario, wasn't that great? Darth Maul is the best villain. Like, literally the best. Like, he was so cool, you know? And so, as a kid, I was so hyped for it. And after I saw it, I was like, oh my God, this is like the best one ever. It's just as good as the other ones. But in hindsight, I think like I liked Empire best, and I liked Phantom next, and I liked New Hope and Ewok Star Wars, kind of like in that order. I didn't like once Hayden Christensen was, and again, the debate is, was he just a horrible actor, or was George Lucas a bad writer? The answer is yes. Both of them were cringy. It was just so, the dialogue was just so hard to watch. It was hard to stomach those movies. I was cringing the whole time. The Anakin and Padme conversations were just like, please be over. Like, just move on. Jar Jar was your favorite. Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is that, like, I know there's a lot of hate in the new era for Jar Jar, but then, like, I come from the era of movies in the 80s where all 80s movies had an annoying fucking 6 foot tall talking lizard that every movie in the 80s had some kind of slimy puppet creature that was the funny part of the movie. That's like such an 80s thing to do. And I know, like, everyone was like, what is with this Jar Jar character? I'm like, have you seen any movies in the 80s? Like, every other movie had some puppet creature that, I mean, you know, Neverending Story, Mac and Me, E.T., Short Circuit, I mean, The Gremlins, The Labyrinth. I mean, every movie you ever watched was like annoying puppets, even the Ewoks, you know? It's like... So I like why Jar Jar got a lot of hate. Because he's an annoying puppet. I'm like, but Star Wars is basically annoying. Yoda was an annoying puppet when you first saw him, you know? It's like... Darth Maul is better than Grievous, better than Vader. Yeah, Grievous was cool too. Like, I liked the villains in the prequel. You remember the Ewok movie? Oh yeah. The Ewok Christmas special. Small Soldiers was good. Yeah, it was. Alf, Ghostbusters. Yeah. Spaceballs was good. Give me a shout out. What's up, Sneha? What's up? The Battle for Endor. That was a good I liked it. Yeah, like to me, Phantom Menace was awesome because it was such a cool, it was like, wow, it all felt like new Star Wars. I'm like, everything's new. New villains, new people. Darth Vader's a prequel. Everyone loves a good prequel storyline where you get to watch the villain arc. Everyone loves the villain arc. Wicked is the villain arc of Wizard of Oz. Everyone loves the villain arc of the movie. Like, how the villain go from good to bad. That's such a cooler story than how the hero beat the villain. Villain arcs are like my favorite stories. But then you get like Hayden Christensen's like, I slaughtered them all like animals. And you're just like, oh God, just stop. I killed them all. Like, why? Obi-Wan was solid. So that's on my list of things to watch. I'm sure of all the Disney stuff these days, I'm sure I would like that. Disney's just absolutely shitting the bed with everything. Have any of you guys seen Snow White and the Seven sold movie tickets? Apparently that's like the world's most flop of a movie. Snow White and 7 people in the theater. Have y'all seen it? I haven't. Some people said she looked like Lord Farquaad with her like short haircut. The memes are just hilarious about that movie. So White and the 7 pronouns. Oh my God, you guys thinking me cancel. Y'all are so funny. But short Disney. What made Star Wars so great was the incest. You gotta bring the raw stuff back. You can't make Star Wars and all the other cool Disney stuff like ass out, side hug. Oh, it's good to see you again, friend. You know, you need brother and sister making out. Come on. Let's be real. Get back to the good raw stuff that we like. The pod race audio in the theater was fire. Dude, it was. It was like such a cool experience to watch the pod race on the big screen. I'm telling you, Phantom Menace is a lot better than people give it credit for. and just like, I was like watching the whole thing with like a freaking lightsaber in my hand and like jumping and screaming and shouting. Like that was one of the one times I watched a movie that I was super excited when I watched it. I was probably 16 or 17 years old. Hey, laser lifts. Your mom was a snowboarder. Pivot here. 58.27 on the S&P. Where'd my 58.27. I'm still waiting for it. And then 535 on NASDAQ. So unfortunately, I didn't get a good entry out the door. I would have loved to, but we had some platform issues this morning, so I kind of missed out. But that's okay. I'm still like way up for the month. Snow White. Hello, anybody here? Projector? Nope, just me. Carrie Fisher not allowed to wear bras or no bras in space. Goodbye. Goodbye. Where are you going? Don't go anywhere. Sneha, no, don't go anywhere. You can't leave. All right. No, you can't leave. Okay, so everyone's favorite sequel movie. Well, I have to know. You have to know what is your favorite. What's your favorite movie sequel? While we're waiting for Trade to take off, what's your favorite movie sequel? Like something that part 2 was better than part 1. Terminator 2. Terminator 2 was better than Terminator 1. Like Top Gun? Top Gun was good. Sequel was really good too. I agree. Godfather. Victor, winner of Tradeify Part 2. T2, Lord of the Rings. Land Before Time Part 2. Land Before Time, don't bring back, you're going to make me cry, dude. Don't talk about Land Before Time. So sad. So sad. The Winter Soldier, that was good. Fury Road, that was good. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, but not the 80s one. Harry Potter, they just get better. I liked all the Harry Potter movies. I don't think they had the only Harry Potter movie that didn't do justice to the books was the Half-Blood Prince. I think that's the... They left out a lot of the movie left out like the villain arc of Voldemort, which is like the one part that really was needed to really justify like a lot of what he did. You know what I'm seeing? You guys read the book? All right, Sneha. Boring. Bye. Hey, hold on. I made a lot of money this month though. There's no trade right now. There's nothing to trade off of. All right, have a good day. We miss you. Goodbye. Why don't you recommend a few scalps in between commentary? Because there aren't any. There's nothing to trade off of. So because there's nothing to do, the pivot is here. If you got the trade out the door, this is the trade I look for. That's it. So right now there is no effective pivot to trade. There is a potential move to there to wrap up the final part of this move, but I'm waiting for something to happen. See, the best thing you're going to notice about me, the reason I have 80% win rate when I trade is I wait for something that makes sense. So if you weren't here earlier when I told you what I'm waiting for, let me show it to you again. Okay. We're trading between these two red lines. That's it. And so don't be like a gambling junkie that you feel like you got to move on every single thing that moves. There's a pivot from here. There's a pivot from here. And that's the two areas of focus. So we're getting very close to this area here. So what I'm expecting it to do is to tap that and then respond to whatever it's going to do. Right. Or if news comes out or something like jolts the market, there is support right in here to continue the move higher. So that's what I'm waiting for. Relative to this on QQQ, there's a particular setup at 485 that supports, and plus support here, or all those lines like that. So in the midst of this, there's just the market's gone up in the last 2 hours, 15 points, right? There's no momentum to capitalize on, so it's worth waiting for a better spread to trade on. If that makes sense. Why is your target not the gap fill? Are you talking about on which gap fill, which thing? You know my QQQ? The gap fill is way up here. So it's a little bit farther away. The giveaway is every day at 11, so you missed the one today. We're doing one tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, we'll have one. The SPY gap fill is here. So which gap fill? Because that, I mean, my target is always a gap fill, but this one is a little farther away than the red line itself. Evan. Yes, there was a gap on March the 7th. Show about the ES. Okay, I'm sorry. Right here. Okay, so let's go to ES M24. You're talking about on the M contract, right? I'm sorry. Oops, sorry. M25. Yeah. It's roughly the same spot. 25. You see that? Which is basically the same spot as that red line. They line up. Yeah, it's 58.25. So 58.27 is an illiquidity pivot. So we actually have two pivots here. So I'll put the gap fill here as well. Yeah, so we have two pivots right there at the same spot. Respect for not chasing. I pump lots of hype, but when it comes to actual trading, very disciplined. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. The reason I can do what I do is strictly from discipline. So guys, let me show you guys really quick, especially if you're just tuning in. I love to make sure that, wait, these are the guys that won the contest. I get y'all. Yeah. Transparent, show all my trades, show my entries and exits. This is my stats for the month with these Tradeifys. My target's to get to 155,000 so that I can try to get the biggest live account once they push me over. I've had 2 losing days this month, 41 bucks and $344. But these are the Tradeify stats. More of a bearish month, so my win rate's lower than it usually is, but it's still pretty decent with 73% for the month. Average win to loss 1-to-1. This is the discipline that you see. My R&R is always on point. My win to loss, my control, my losing trades is very good. That's what people tell me I'm good at. My losers are very much in control. They never have runaways that much. Profit factor close to a 3. And in this environment, things are going to be slightly lower. Volatility was crazy and higher, and you're going to have a little bit of craziness like that. So a day like this, guys, let me show you what the daily chart's likely to look like going forward with the good bull structure we have. We're likely to see some kind of consolidation like this, and like wherever it's going to end up. We're going to see some bottom wicks the next couple of days. And we're going to get some kind of consolidation that's either going to break or bust. And we're going to see what happens on particular days where there's news. Now, this week is a pretty heavy news week. Like I said, yeah, discipline is everything. Now, trust me, I have an edge in the market. Like I really do, because I can maintain 80% of the win rate over the course of a year. People here have watched me do it for years. And the edge that I have in general is all about patience and waiting for setups. I don't trade all the time. That's kind of what sets me apart from most people. They get impatient when they see you not pushing buttons, but you can't get impatient with the fact that I'm probably the most successful YouTuber in trading. When you don't trade a lot, you make a lot more. It's just the way it is. And a lot of people here especially have learned that philosophy. You guys, if y'all have gone through the boot camp, do you feel like, this is a general poll, you don't have to like toot my horn here or like, play to my ego, but have you gone through the boot camp? Do you feel like A, you trade less, and B, you either happier about that or you lose less or you make money? Can I get like some real feedback? I'm just curious. After the boot camp, do you feel like you trade a whole lot less? And then, by the way, consumer confidence comes out on Tuesday. New home sales come out on Tuesday. That's pretty big. Wednesday, not that big of a day. Thursday is the GDP. Obviously, got some big news. PCE and core PCE is coming out Thursday and Friday. There's some news to break the consolidation. So, how do I ensure my losing trades are small? You do not use stops, right? I do use stops. I just don't use a stop market order. I always know where I'm going to push the button stop, and I have perfect discipline to never not do that. Those are some amazing stats. Thank you, Evan. Expecting a big short today at some point. You taking it? I'm not, Brian. But if you're taking it, bro, I'm cheering you from the sidelines. I'm staring at the market being extremely bullish today. If there is a reversal, especially at the gap fill, I'll be still trying to figure out where a good place to long from. Usually green candles like this don't usually turn red. So something about here is probably going to stay inside of this range. But again, it's not actionable, so your guess is as good as mine. Even as we're talking, there's some red candle there. Ideally, I'd like to see the gap fill today, but I have no actionability here because I only have 10 points. The problem is there is a long pivot from here, and the reason I can't enter in any of this is the R&R is too bad. See, from right here, there's like 11 points up for 25 points down. The R&R is less than 1-to-1, so chasing this environment just isn't going to be likely a good trade. So that's why I'm kind of chilling. Trying to understand the system and the platform. So I always use a stop of 10 points S&P or 40 points NASDAQ below either my best entry or my lowest entry. Or sorry, my average entry or my lowest entry if I'm adding into the trade. So an example is if I were to buy at today's pivot at the bottom, 76, I would have had a stop at 66. And while I don't use stop market orders, I don't believe they add or subtract to, it's just an extra step for very much a lateral move and losing a little control. I always close my trade where my stop is. I never, because I don't use a stop, that's a pro thing to do. It's not because I'm reckless or I'm not stopping. I'm always stopping. Trust me. I just trust myself to push the button. And the reason that gives you a little more control in exiting your trade, instead of stopping out of all of it, I can actually observe the trade at that level and then watch the volume and see if volume's increasing into the decline or other ideas, or volume is decreasing into the advance, which is usually a reversal signal. Then I'll maybe hold out before I stop. I look at my stop area to make further determination for actually exit the trade. Trade less and lose less. Trade less and make more. Be a hunter or be a stalker. Still trying to understand the platform. Awesome. Trade less. That VVIX class was helpful. That's good. Love the fact that you trade less. Makes your gameplay more clear and less stressful. You trade less. You short a lot less. So work on oversizing. Trade less because standards are higher. Trade a lot less and moving forward. Have goals for even fewer trades. Very nice. Very nice, y'all. Very nice. I love it. I wonder what's going to go on here today. You guys think we're going to fill the gap? Let's see where NASDAQ is as well, because we did the S&P. Let's see if we're close to NASDAQ. Yeah. I think NASDAQ already filled its gap, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Way back in the day. Now that NASDAQ doesn't have one. Or maybe it does. Hold on. Yeah, NASDAQ still has one. I thought it filled, but I did not mark that. That's close enough. 878. It's much further away, though. And the one from today is here. 422. You don't like that it's slow? The reason it's slow is that there's no momentum to bring the market down. So is SP 5720 to fill the gap? That's a long way down. That's a long way away. So today our liquidity map's on point. This is great. I mean, this was like super great today. Hedge pressure balance, monthly hedge pressure balance. I didn't get the read out the door because we had a glitch in our platform today. So the problem was I didn't get the signal, which kind of sucked. And then once it finally got all the data, then we're just kind of trickling slightly higher. We moved like 10 points since kind of the open, but it's looking pretty solid. I think that in here, you know, we end up doing that today. It'd be a terrible, you know, run on this particular days like this don't usually fade out. Just nice and clean bull runs. You gotta love them. We've had a couple of those, you know, bear market rallies. But the thing is, this isn't a bear market rally. The market's been suddenly bullish as of 2 Fridays ago. We all got the signal. So you guys are here in Rocket Scooter. You guys know Wednesday we had a hint. So everything here was greater bearish. And then right on that Wednesday, one of our 3 indicators, the ratio, the bull bear bias ratio, flipped bullish for a hot minute, tried. This day flipped bullish for a hot minute. And then this day, everything was bullish. And we've been bullish kind of ever since. I tell you guys, in a bear market, just got to wait for that bull setup to come. We had hints here, and then I've been bullish ever since then. I haven't lost a trading day, I think, in this environment. Bull markets are a lot easier to trade, though, in my opinion. The volatility is absolutely crushed. VVIX at 84. I mean, this is the golden setup. It doesn't even get any better than this. VIX has been fully decaying to 18.3. I mean, it's just a clean day. You know, I can't imagine that this isn't tapping to 6,000 before it decides its next move. So I feel like the S&P, especially the M contract, is back to 6,000 before it decides on what it wants to do. Could be a W. If the tariffs aren't getting any worse, Wall Street can kind of price in the fact that we get a little bit of a short squeeze, but with the tariffs in effect, we're not breaking into all-time highs yet until Q2. So depending on how high we do go, is going to all depend on, you know, the kind of the power of Wall Street this month. So again, with companies taking a 25% hit, there's no reason that we're going to be breaking highs. Not yet. It's going to take another quarter or two worth of earnings to really get us there. But how far do we do on this retrace? I wouldn't be putting it against the market to hit that psychological 6,000 level before it tries to do something. And whether it's stabilizing and continuing to lower, I don't think we find lower lows unless the tariffs get worse. So inside of here, oh, you can't see what I'm drawing. Okay. So my thought is that I don't think we're going to get, you know, I think that we end up here. I don't think we end up here until 2 quarters out. I think the market's going to have to spend a month, maybe 2 months, slowly growing its way back. Okay. And then Q2, Q3, we're breaking highs and going. This is just a short squeeze. We know it's a short squeeze by the curved nature of this move. It's curving up. Up is always a short squeeze. Shorts are covering. You know, Trump's restructuring tariff kind of thing is always good news for that. Tariffs are the only reason the market's coming down. So any news related to tariff is going to be bullish. It says 572. Yours says 574. Yours is probably right. I just did mine quick. Let me double check. Wait, 572 for what? The S&P? Wait. Your chart says 572, 574. Oh, for NASDAQ, hold on. A little bit of selling pressure there. Oh, dude, there you go. Did you get, were you, whoever was shorting that earlier? Got a nice little red candle coming there for you. Nice. Let's see what news came out. It's high volume some news. Let's read. Nothing? 11:30? Nothing. Trump is talking. That's what's going on. What is he saying? Jake from Safe Farm. What was your 572? Which chart? Which chart you referencing? Brian, yeah, that was Brian. That's right. You're expecting at least 400 before that drop on EQ. I know, right? Same. I don't know. Financial Juice isn't picking it up, but Trump. Okay, we'll be announcing cars and pharma. We'll be announcing tariffs on autos, aluminum, pharmaceuticals in the very near future. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. More tariffs. Market hates hearing that word. See, and again, this is why like I'm not in any particular trade, right? We know that news is going to move the market, so there's not really any reason to be exposed to anything right now. A slow-moving market's going to give you the inability to make any losses back because you're not getting big, giant moves up or down. So waiting for bad news to come out and trigger like a sell-off to a bull pivot is what I like to do. Like that's exactly what I'm waiting for. Tell you guys my little strategy here. That's why I'm on the sidelines. A lot of impatient people are like, what is this guy's trade and what is he doing and blah, blah, blah. Just waiting for a good opportunity to come out. Like I was like, should I just buy that dip? But I have nothing to pivot off of. So I'm kind of waiting to see where a good entry point would be on any of this. Anything down there would be nice to kind of get back in. The CHIPS Act was a disaster. That's what he said. Yep. He's talking right now. Big fib guy. You see what I'm saying? Just wait it out, y'all. Just let it do its thing today. Good entries will come. They'll come. I do need to roll the accounts forward though. So I need to get a trading day on these things. For it to count as a day. I need to just pick a trade and just jump in and out for like a contract or two. That's part of the game with the prop firm stuff. So should I need to just grab along somewhere. Apex was like, yeah, we sent your payout. I've yet to receive anything. Dude, Apex is giving me the runaround. They're not paying me out. They said it went out on the 19th. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Apex owes me 4 months of affiliate sales. They've never paid me out once. Keep that in mind. How's QQ Bears on top link for entry? Always. Bear zone top, though. We don't have a bear zone top anywhere. Now, bull zone top is not an entry. This doesn't count. I never enter there. To get your Tradeify account for free. So just call Brett Simba and tell him that you want 100 free Tradeify accounts. He'll hook you up. Did they mail it? Yeah, right? I think they sent it via Pony Express. Payout's supposed to go on the 15th. They told me they sent it on the 19th. It's now the 24th, and I've got nothing from them. Nothing. They're not even paying out their affiliates on time. There's something that's something to say about Apex. It'll be folded and stapled, yeah. Probably wrapped into a little coiled up piece of paper and put it on the foot of a carrier pigeon. So you have your gap fill on futures and equities kind of nearby over here. Want me to stop by their office again? Thanks, Mike. Last time you did, you got them to move. Go put the scare in them. Make sure you wear your jumpsuit. Your windbreaker tracksuit. And make sure you really make sure that they want to take a business loan. You know what I'm saying? Your customer service is atrocious, man, over there. I do need to force a trade, though, to advance the counter by 1. I just need to find a good spot to long on. Let me see if there's any other... Should I just take a random long? I need to make something, so I'll take a random long. I need to make a trade, whether it's a win or a loss. I need to count as a trading day. Tariffs will keep U.S. taxes lower. All right, it's fine. I need to roll it forward. So let's just take a long here. I'll lose $500 each way. I'm wrong. We got to roll the accounts forward, boys. You guys know the drill. I'm going to take like a long. I got to advance the counter to make it count as a trading day. So I'll just put a contract in here, whatever. I need a strong long pivot, but there is some really good long pivot to take off of. I think that right here on NASDAQ is the kind of prime pivot. 325 was it. More tariffs, we know. You jumped in with me. I took a lot. Yeah. I mean, I got to roll the accounts forward, right? I need to make a trade. I got to make it count for something. I'm just making $100 or $200 here. Oh, put this over here. Okay. Let's get something on this. I don't think he's changing any narrative. Yes, we know that those pharmaceuticals and all that are going to be tariffs. We know we got tariffs. I'll just take something. I got to make some kind of move on this. Just retrace to half, nothing crazy. I got to roll the accounts for it. I have no intent on taking huge risk here at all, anywhere. Why is this still doing those fib numbers? Let me get rid of all this nonsense on here. I just got active positions open in some of the accounts. I just rolled the one on the screen forward. I just got one contract in. So I just took profit on this one. I'm just gonna make like $200 or $300 per account. I'm not gonna do much. Wait, how did one of them end up red? What? Not possible. I'm trying to roll the day forward green. What the heck? I must have been not paying attention. Okay. All right. Well, it's the day's green, like I said. What is going on here? I just longed in all of them, but somehow I must have closed them at the wrong time. That's still green, though. What, 380? Just, I had to roll them forward. It's not a real trading day. I just needed to make it count. So was it 500, 650, 750, 810 minus, it's like, what, $600? Whatever. Whatever. I swear I have them in the wrong order as I'm watching the DOMs. I'm just, whatever. I've flattened everything out, though. I just needed to roll them forward to count them as a day. That's it. So whatever this ends up being, those cancel each other out. It's like $500. Like I said, just waiting for an opportunity to do something. Patience always pays out as a trader, though. Patience, wait. Sneha, why are you sad? Don't be sad. And smile. Slow markets are boring. I know they're sad. You're crying. Don't cry. Victor will cheer you up. Missed out on 16K on your Palantir calls too early? Oh my God, no way. No way. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm glad you're back saying hi. You know we love you. But what should we do today? I'm like really bored. I'm really bored on today's run up. So that's the resistance here. Hold on, let me make sure I mark it correctly. Right there. That'll work. Let's see, might have peaked. Need a hug from you? Go on. Bring it in. A spiral run to 578. Take Pickles shopping if you're bored. Hey, Sneha, you should take Pickles shopping. He's a really fun shopping buddy. We took him to the Dior store to try to switch out his harness that we bought for him. And they just loved him there. He was like the star of the store. Everyone just loves this dog. Okay, so right now these are just arbitrarily off to the side. These don't mean anything. I just use these to measure midpoints of things. Fully flat, no positions. Oh, I almost got fooled with the friend request from Brett Simba, CEO, BRETTT. Ah, you almost got me at that third T there. People still fall for the fake mat thing all the time. There's a ton of fake mat out there, but they don't read. The fake mats are getting less and less creative because they're like RS underscore MAT dot T.1.0 kind of thing, and there people still think it's me. Hey, is this you? Hey, Matt, I'm looking to see what's going on with my crypto portfolio. Can I get my money out? I'm like, what are you talking about? Sox banned 2 Bretts last night. You think? LOL. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of them. I've sent you plenty of friend requests. Well, Josh, those are all me, I promise. Especially the ones talking about the crypto. And once you give it to me, you ain't getting it back. Just FYI. Just buy as futures has said. F2, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I'm gonna buy somewhere. You get a little retracement on MQ, M and Q here. That has already been tapped. There's no. Yep. Let's get a. Which ones do I need to push on? Okay. Let's turn these 2 guys green today. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's have fun. Why not? If dumb red candle comes out of nowhere and kicks me in the butt, I'm going to be sad. I'll be crying and I'll need a hug. 2 little waves down on medium-ish Trump news. Why the hell not? We'll see if we get anything off of this. Nothing changing. Non-volatile, clean move. Take the bull trade. We'll get something out of that. Yep. Let's take it to retrace. VIX is in a good spot. Nice clean spot. Like I said, I'm just scalping to flip these things green. Let me take some risk off of that. Okay, I flipped the other 2 accounts green, by the way, and I'm going to leave this one at 1. Yep. So let's let this one at 1 and let it ride. Make or break. All my accounts are now green for the day. Bravo. I love you too. Or unless you're talking about Victor, I also love Victor as well. It's a crazy love triangle we have going on at the Rocket Scooter stream. It's really saucy. We should have a sitcom. I sent you Bitcoin. Did you get it? All right. So I just have 1 on the table here. That's it. Just the 1 contract. I'm trying to flip these accounts at least green for the day. I only have 1 active position open, which is the one you see on the screen. Everything else is closed out. Just clawing them forward. Do I want that gap fill today? Maybe, but I just want the retrace. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to flip the accounts to get something on them. So they count as trading days. Speculatively, the market's still likely going up. There is no volatility. Market looks clean. 1 wave down, 2nd wave down. I think we're pretty good for continual move up. But like I said, I'm not going to take a lot of risk today. Even just barely casually tapping this, I put a $1,500 in the pocket. So greater market's absolutely bullish today. There we go. There's the retrace on the move. Let's close out flat. We're good. And let's take the profit on that. I'm going to call this a successful trading day. And this is why I tell people when you come here and watch, you have to pay attention because sometimes my moves are just like that. It doesn't really take a lot to do. And the magician has revealed his tricks done for the day. That looks to be about, I don't know, $1,030, 12, 13, 14, $1,500. Not bad. Not bad for 5 minutes of work. Just wait. Now again, I still think it's going higher, but I don't care to take the trade. I just want to get 1 more trading day counted on these accounts. So the point is that like, not every day is an opportunity that makes like, I got the whole move or whatever. It just wait. What I tell you guys today, I'm going to wait for some news to fall to a pivot. While we didn't have necessarily a pivot except for the impact line on the S&P that's already been cleared out. I'm sorry, on NASDAQ that's already been cleared out. I just kind of eyeballed it. Market fell on bogus news. It consolidated, fell again. I traded back to half, and now I'm going to sit out. It's kind of a toss-up. This is typical liquidity scan. Like the market always is moving a direction, retracing half to find liquidity. So just get in, get out. I always wait for like medium news to kind of shift the market and jump back into the correct side of the day, which is just like F2 was like, you might as well just long it. He's right. He's always right. So, you know, nice, strong bullish day, no volatility, no craziness. I keep checking the news to make sure nothing new came out. Yeah, just talking about new tariffs on autos, aluminum, pharmaceuticals in the near future. Cool, right? When they announce them, something's going to happen. So I think, you know, while this might halt up the day today, that's not a bad haul for the morning. You know, another day, another win. We gotta book it. Hive day breakout. Yeah. What's a good ticker to trade for this week? I think all tickers are going up this week. I don't think there's anything that's really doing poorly. But I can't make a stock recommendation for you, unfortunately. I can give you advice. Don't forget, friends, make sure you use the Rocket Scooter code. If you have any prop firm needs, use our code. Obviously, we turn them back into giveaways for you guys. We gave away a funded account today. Congrats, Icewild. Appreciate you, man. 6:30 go to hit the TBT target. Nice. Yeah, like there's no hurry to execute a trade. And I know at the stream today, there's a lot of people that were like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for something to happen. And when something happens, I take a move. Like, the pro thing to do is to wait for something to happen. I know the market's likely going up. I don't have a good spot to get in on. This is all random. I can eyeball it if I wanted to. Like, I eyeballed this one, but there's a reason for something to swiftly move. Trump mentioned something with tariffs, and the response was extremely mild. So I just retraced it back to this little middle equilibrium area from the stretch point down. I put a contract at it. I would have thrown another contract at it if it fell further and traded it right back to this little consolidation area. Pretty common thing you do when you have mild news moving the market, but there's no reason to jump in and chase a high off of just believing that a slow, mosey day like this is going to just rocket up and rally until there's mechanics to do so. So end of the day, probably going to complete this move in the last 2 hours of the day. 2 Eastern to 4, once you start to get that run up in options expiration, be good. Finishing up here, monthly maps, killer bull setup. It's back to bullish, man. I can't be more excited than I've ever been about a bull market being back. This is like once in a 5 year sort of thing. This is really strong bull market setup. And we said after monthly expiration, we would see a clear visibility of what the monthly map looks like. And you guys that have been in our boot camp already, you see that bull side sloping down, bear side sloping down, trading in bull zone. Support already 479 or 480 on QQQ. This area, these highs is the new support going forward. Even if we test it in the next couple of days, I can't wait to get in long at these areas. The S&P now has support roughly at the same spot. You're talking about 562, 560. So any downside move as it's crawling its way back up is supporting inside of 560. So this is great. Nice, great, slow crawback, non-volatile environment. Unless something changes with the tariffs, which can happen in a heartbeat, the market can continue its nosedive if new tariffs are introduced and Wall Street doesn't like that. Other than that, the structure here is stable. We have effectively priced in the tariffs across the board going into Q1 earnings, which is exactly what's happening. So we're good. STR to 390 by end of the week. Tesla to 300 by end of the week. 2 tickers for Victor. Geo direct funded accounts. If you lose their money, yeah, you don't ever have to pay them back, Geo, ever, if you lose their money. Correct. Funded accounts. You don't have to pay them anything other than the payment to get the account. Yep, I don't see any bigger moves intraday today. Let's map overnight. Good trade, guys. Good stream today. Appreciate you guys being here. I think I'm going to call it. It's noon. I love y'all. While we're chilling, just a couple more announcements. Our bootcamp starts on Wednesday. We push it from today till Wednesday. We give people some more time to sign up for it. The bootcamp is 20 days for $20. It's $1 a day. You will learn everything that we teach, including getting all of our handouts, learning how the Rocket Scooter platform can find volume, find liquidity. We are the masters of finding liquidity. And you can learn all these techniques. It's great for risk management. It's a great add-on to anything anyone else does. Confluence from what we do to any other style. It's the perfect add-on for any trading style. The style, what we teach, is unique here. No one does anything like this. It's a whole different approach. Our job and our goal is to use options to find liquidity, which is easy to do. And then we find liquidity and then we long it. I mean, that's basically what I do. We teach you all the principles that go with that. The bootcamp will start. Well, don't go anywhere because we now are doing a giveaway for one more bootcamp class. Thank you, K-Spec. I love it when people that have taken the bootcamp already have gifted it forward. This is the third giveaway. Random giveaway. All right. Nice. It is recorded, yes. The video is recorded, yes. But we do a live to go with the video that isn't recorded because the video is already recorded. I'm just marking some of these areas here. What an awesome day today. Okay. So hopefully we can get something down in here to finish up the session. I'd like to see that. Not shorting this, not doing anything, but don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Jay. All right. One more spin of the wheel. Free class it is. Type in free class, everybody. One more spin of the wheel. If you don't win, like I said, it's $20 for the boot camp. It's $1 a day for 20 days. You guys are welcome to join at any time. I posted the link in chat. All right, get your entries in. Get your entries in. You guys ready to listen to Matt firing up the Rockets cooter?
Matt fires up the Rockets cooter. Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars. White fire. Price direction begins to shift. Liquidity maps reveal the twist.
Turn it up. All right, if you ask for it.
Market maker hands unseen by day.
Y'all didn't hear it? Oh, my bad.
Matt fires up the Rockets cooter. Day trade swings like a wild
You do the dance
commuter.
again.
Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars. White fire.
Louder.
Price direction begins to shift. Liquidity maps reveal the twist.
Just type it in once. Just once. Free class, free class, free class. It's at once.
Trading magic, just one play away.
Oh, oops. There goes the song. What did I do?
By day.
All right. We're going to run the wheel. Ready?
Trading magic, just one play away. Oh, oh, oh.
Who made the music? All of these degenerates in here made this music.
In the charts.
They have too much time on their hands.
Rocket scooter rise.
We have a lot of musicians here. These guys made it.
In the starlit light.
That's right. That's Todd's uncle singing.
positional might.
Positional might.
In the
His uncle is a
jungle,
pop star in
and keen.
Iceland. You never heard of him though. Scooby Trades.
And clean.
Are you here, Scooby?
Oh, oh, oh.
Wi-Fi Bite asked if you're trading or watching Sesame Street. Probably both. I mean, this is kind of what it feels like.
They go. Rocket scooter rise through the cosmic night. Seeing gains in the
Scooby, you got to say something in chat.
hidden cues in the
Scooby, don't
ticker's
type anything in
trends.
chat. You have 30 seconds.
Algorithms become best friends. With each trade, the profits ring.
Your name was there, but you didn't enter?
Go of the market
Oh, really?
certain
Oh, you know what? I didn't reset it from the last time. My bad. Well, I guess all you guys are entered again. Maybe Scooby ain't here. All right, what we'll do... That's my bad. So it apparently still has all the entrants from the other thing too. So we're going to spin it till someone's still here. I can't reset it because you got to enter it all again. Okay, hold on. All right, let's reset. Let's clean. All right. All right, everybody type in. All right, one more time. Free class. Go one more time. Go one more time. You have to do it again. All right, now we do it. Free Willy. Free Willy. Okay, one more. One more. James B. James, aren't you already a member? If it's not the James, it's already a member. Yeah. Congrats, James. Okay, nice. James, don't type. Congratulations. Go there. Awesome, James. Welcome. Okay, we start on Wednesday. I'll get you the ability to sign up with that. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, rest of the day today, I'm going to wait on this, kind of watch this market play around. I think inside of here, this, wherever it is, ends up being support back to here. So spanning this range, you can see where the market wants to be. I always love seeing these like trickle ups. You can see where the market wants to be. Now, trading around these imaginary lines I just drew is kind of what we're going to watch. Here. Here. So, whatever you get, it's going to want to get back on path at some point. Yeah, James, awesome, dude. Can't wait. We start on Wednesday and 3:30 Eastern, and they are recorded, so. Somebody just messaged me and said Gladiator 2 is woke crap. Don't waste your time. Okay. All right, guys. All right. So going forward, thanks for tuning in. I think we're going to call it. I don't really have much else I want to do today other than find a little dip and long if I can. Market conditions are decent. Monthly hedge pressure is strong support. Even if there is a pullback down in here, this is a second long trend. The universe gives me that again. I'll be absolutely thrilled to take that trade. Until then, no reason to risk it. Remember, boot camp, 20 days, $20. Never going to go up. It's not a hidden funnel there where another charge comes out and makes it 10 times the prices. Everything we teach for 20 bucks. That's it. We think education should be affordable, if not free. Start on Wednesday. Don't miss out. Thousands of people have taken this since we launched it in August. There's a link, Larry. It's a really fun experience. It's all about position and risk management. Different. Nobody teaches stuff like that, so you guys enjoy it. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting the stream, by the way. Don't forget to sub to the channel. Don't forget to use the Rocket Scooter code. All your favorite prop firms. We turn that money into giveaways and support the platform with it. Giveaway every day, 11 Eastern. We'll see you tomorrow. And today, we'll be doing our follow-up to the extra class for the boot camp from last time. Trader funding programs is today.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. you